Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful, to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they're stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
No.
Well, we're live. We're just hoping that a couple of our players won't need CPR in a minute here.
Our dungeon master is the one who's really losing it.
Honestly, it's because every time that Taiylor stopped laughing, they saw us laughing and then just started going again.
Well, it didn't help that you yelled cunt like you were the Cave of Wonders.
Yeah, it did.
God.
Oh no.
Oh god, my nose is running, I'm crying! Oh god, okay, hi everybody! Welcome!
No.
I lied.
God.
I haven't laughed this hard in a while. God, what the fuck do I say? Hello everybody, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. And joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
Hello. You can find me everywhere at Astrid K Writes or my website astrodknight.com. Here's a book. I wrote it. It's pretty cool. Check it out. It's about D&D. Well, it's about TTRPGs because I don't want to. It's about D&D
No
anymore.
association.
It's about tabletop role-playing games and being sad. Check it out.
I like how you say that, but Taylor's literally wearing a D&D hat right now.
I was waiting for her to be done to say, I have to throw away my favorite hat. I also have Blake Wolfe.
Hi, I'm Blake Wolfe. I also write fantasy books. I've written some of these ones.
So many.
And then I've also got a new one coming out tomorrow. This is just a piece of paper on a different book.
Oh.
But I wrote a steamy werewolf romance where they talk about each other's dicks a lot. So there you go. And they have a very good time supporting each other from the back.
Like friends do.
Like friends do.
Best
Repeatedly.
Yes, exactly.
I also have Zack Gale.
Hey, everybody. I also write stuff, and this is my book. It also has werewolf fucking in it, but not like you think.
Is it 100% organic and grass-fed?
I'm pretty sure she was.
I don't know if grass-fed would be the word.
Yeah, probably not grass-fed.
More like ass.
Vegan werewolves.
More like ass-atarian.
Anyway.
Oh, there's some of that in mine, too.
So yeah, some empty houses might really be haunted. It's full of spooky short stories. So, like, read it. Read it.
It's full of spooky short stories and eating ass. I love it.
Read it.
It's a little further north than ass, but all right. Yeah.
A little further north, but it's
Eat
getting
your lower back.
Literally.
Anyway, we also have our long-suffering stream master, and actually good writer, even though he says he's not a writer, Zach Koop.
No comment. I don't have anything fun to share today.
Is that it?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yep. My cats have parasites. That's my fun little thing to share today.
Yay.
Taylor, back to you.
Yay, Giardia. But yeah, fucking hello, welcome. What's up? I laughed too hard. My brain's not working now. Hi. I'm Taiylor.
Hi.
I'm an editor, among other things. You can find me at Taiylor Wallace. Make sure you misspell Taylor though, or you never find me. And you can find our links and shit in our link tree, which should be on screen or in the descriptions wherever you're watching or listening. And if you like our stream and the stuff that we do, check out our Redbubble link and our book. We wrote a book about the first campaign called The Wayward Wanderer.
Where'd I put it? Is it gone?
You had it in
it's
your
right
hand a minute ago, I think.
I did. I got it. Okay.
And apparently, our first review on this book is 5 stars.
It is. I don't know why it took so fucking long. Oh my god, several people have purchased this book. We've made damn near $100 on this fucking thing.
Damn.
What the fuck? Review, people. What's wrong with you? My god.
To be fair, a lot of the people who would have read it are not people that I expect to write reviews.
Yeah, I don't care.
I thought you were going to say a lot of the people who would have read it are dead.
I mean,
like,
that's
oh,
also true.
Bye.
In just a general sense.
Oh my god.
But anyway.
What?
I think because most people who've ever lived are dead.
I mean, wait, is that technically true?
Never mind.
I think so.
No, there are more. I think there are more people.
There's more dead people than there are alive people.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
I must Google.
This is part of Fault in Our Stars, so I remember this. There are more dead people than there are alive people.
There are 15 dead people for every living person, according to BBC in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So that number has probably shifted, but there's more dead than alive.
Everybody trusts the BBC.
Indeed. Anywho, I don't care. I'm not going to research it. It's not important.
It's at 109
for the BBC.
They estimate 109 billion people have died.
Good lord.
And there's only like 8 alive right now, so we're good.
Anyway. Only 8 people are alive.
Only 8.
If only. If that was the case, we'd have almost a 100% stream viewership.
God damn. Be the top.
So who's lying about their partners? Because we can't all. I mean, let's be real. We can't all have alive people living in our homes.
Joke's on
No
you, Corey's
comment.
been dead for years. You've only been interacting with a ghost.
I weirdly believe that.
If there's anyone that I would believe in my friend group is actually a ghost, it is Corey.
Yeah, because he acts like a 1920s old-timey man, so...
He seems like he used to own a peanut company.
No, Corey is definitely a Great Depression ghost.
I feel like he's like one sifting pan away from being a prospector.
Guys, you know how I said earlier that we're
He's
gonna
gotta
like
have the big
zoom
twirly
through
mustache.
this and like
We are
get to the
zooming.
fun
We're zooming
shit?
through the jokes.
Yeah!
We're
We're on Zoom.
We're using Zoom, yeah.
All right.
Zoom
So-
through everything when we play this game.
Last time, Taiylor didn't get the chance to write notes. So last time, what the fuck happened last time? You talked to
Oh my
Hesperus.
God.
That was important.
I can tell you.
Go for it.
That's what happened.
There
Okay.
was a lot of drawings done.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Phoenix's
you guys,
butthole's on fire.
You guys spoke to Hesperus because he was called there by the whale mom.
Yes.
And you learned a little bit about Styrnagard and the Vault of Souls. And then you decided to make good on your plan to change course and not go to Thessa Ridge, but instead go to Eihwaz. That's the important shit, right? You guys are.
I mean, we
you're gonna
did
have
some
to
stuff
remind
in
me.
Eihwaz, too.
I genuinely can't remember fucking anything except the fact that Christmas talked to the general.
I talked to Vesper.
Yes, you
Found
did.
out that Morgan is in very bad shape and may
Yes,
not
he is.
live.
We made a plan.
Hmm.
Plan.
We're gonna attack the
To
bird.
attack a giant bird. And also,
Mega snipe.
there's a plan to use Mirage Arcane to basically turn the city into a giant shooting gallery. And we are basically just waiting for them to give the all clear that they have evacuated as many of the good guys as possible.
We're gonna
Alright.
turn Eihwaz into New Orleans, and then we're gonna Katrina the shit out of it.
Ooh. Oh, God.
Good thing we're not monetized.
It's been
Oh, no.
That happened like 20 years ago. Come on, it's got to be in joke territory now.
It was like 15 years ago, but...
Wait, I'm sorry, what's in joke territory now?
Oh, my
Katrina?
God. Did you not hear
Oh,
that?
sorry. No, I did hear it,
Oh.
but then I forgot immediately. No, it's been in joke territory since the year after it happened.
They
Wow.
drove their Chevy down to the levee, and it was not dry.
No, it was gone.
Oh, no.
It was straight up gone.
That sounds like
Yeah,
a
it was.
euphemism.
No.
Yeah, it does.
We need to start the game!
I'm sorry, I put
Sorry.
something in the chat.
No!
Own up to what you said, you
No,
fucker.
don't!
No, please don't. Please don't. We live in
Oh my
America.
God.
We can't joke about that.
I didn't see it. I have to.
But
I
we
got
hate
it.
Oh, my God, dude.
I know, but we live here, so let's not.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
No.
right?
That's gonna be an in joke from now on. Sorry, we'll move on. We'll
Yep.
move on.
Nope, we're not gonna do that one.
So,
Oh my
God. You guys, made a little, well, Christmas mostly made a little bit of a plan with, General Joachim Hendrick, not Joachim.
Joachim.
Shush. And the plan consisted basically of dropping Eihwaz into a basin and erasing all of the buildings in the hopes that trapping the Hesperians, some members of the Cult of the Eternal, and the rebels within this space would allow you, one, to unleash just hellfire on them with the GWC, two, potentially open up the way for destruction of supply lines. Also, you guys are going to be sent out in the hopes of rescuing a captured master arcanist, Pelai Singati. And also there's a bird. There's a bird out there that Christmas and Noah seem set on dealing with, called the Lukumanu, which is a currently rock-sized bird. Rock the bird, not Rock the Stone, or the Dwayne.
Or the Dwayne. It's just Dwayne the Rock Johnson fucking coasting through the city.
Yeah.
Rock the Dwayne Johnson.
But it's got his head on it.
Rock the Dwayne Johnson. That is a new barbarian character in this world.
And you know he's carrying around a little gnome called Kevin Hart.
Yes.
Yeah, yep.
Halflings are smaller. He's carrying around a halfling.
That makes more sense, actually.
Yeah. But yes. When we left off, so we made a little adjustment to the plan offline, or well, out of stream. Where somebody got a little bit of an overhaul to make the game more fun. So the plan is going to be a little delayed.
Oh, that's what I was helping with.
Yes. What?
What day is it in game that this is taking place?
Are we? Last time was Reno the 9th.
Yeah. Is it this? I think it's the same day.
I think so too, but I wasn't
Reno
sure.
the 9th has been going on for 3 sessions.
Yes, it has.
It's a long ass day. We're back in C1. Let's do it.
What session is this?
52. No, 53.
53.
Yeah, 53.
Because
The goal is for our last session to be session 69. It has to happen.
Oh, yes.
Well,
That was the Adventure Zone.
Honestly, that could happen.
The Adventure Zone did that.
Yeah.
All right, then we have to go to 420.
No, oh god.
Episode
Oh my God.
52 was Heart of War. Just
Heart of War?
Heart of War.
Okay.
No, Heart of War.
Hmm.
Guard of
Same.
War. Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Yes. So we're going to basically jump back in kind of close to where we left off because we need to adjust a little bit. You guys were, I believe it's mid-evening when we left off. You guys were about to like chill out for the night, I believe, but we're going to do something a little different. So, Magda, being that your thing is the like important big setup thing, what are you gonna do to start the ball rolling here?
Well, I think we talked about it a little bit previously. I think Magda is still just on the back balcony looking out at Rolliger, wanting to get over there rather than what everybody else is dealing with.
Okay.
She's just by herself staring off at there. Yep.
Okay, cool. All right. Fine, I'll do it. So
We talked about this.
I know, but you're the one playing the game.
I know.
So in that case,
Stop arguing about how D&D works. That's my job.
Oh my god.
yeah.
Not D&D, undescript
Okay,
tabletop
the
role
new
playing.
OGL hasn't been published yet. We can
It's
say
Dungeons and
D&D.
Dragons.
It's fine.
I know, I'm joking.
And also, we all know I'll just make my own game. But anyway. So, with the stuff you want to do, Magda, you know that Christine Borago can help you out with that, along with probably Chips and maybe Noah, depending. So, how are you going to go about gathering people up for this?
Okay, this is going different than I thought it would.
Did you expect it to just happen?
Well, never mind.
You tell me.
No, because I don't want to force a RP, but okay, we'll just say that she had the idea. Cool. So yeah, I think she has the epiphany. Oh my god, yay! And then she goes to, because Christine's over on Roliger right now, right? Yeah. Okay. She's gonna go to Walter.
Okay.
Where's he?
I believe Walter has the mansion still set up in the tower. Or no, this is a different tower. This is a different tower.
No, yeah, I was about to say.
No, Walter has been talking to some of Joachim Hendrick's officers because they've asked to borrow him. But he is still in Sing Tower, so you'd find him down on the bottom floor.
Hey. What up?
This is so awkward, Ash.
Oh my god! What do you want me to do?
But yes, you'll find Walter talking to one of Joachim's captains about ideas for the basin plan as it stands. But as you approach, he looks up and says, "Yes, can I help you?"
Can you talk to or message Christine? Tell her to get over here.
I can. What if she asks what for?
She made an offer a little while ago to do something for me, and I want to cash in.
Okay. And he starts drawing his runes into the air for sending, and sends your message off to Christine. And a solid 3 seconds later, like, no answer from Christine, just a solid 3 seconds later, you hear this loud crack come from outside the tower as one of the trees in the courtyard splits, and little Christine Borago steps through alone.
How can she do tree stride?
She can't.
All of the Lycari are there, and all of the Obsidian Collective.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, Christine is not a druid.
Yeah.
But yeah, Christine comes hustling out. She's currently like half covered in dirt and like plant goo from dealing with all the Almatum, and she just comes hustling up to the tower and is like brushing herself off. But she just bursts through the door and she's like, yeah, I was called. What's going on? You got a project?
Yeah. Hi. That's
Hi.
me. You remember that a while ago you said you could do tattoos?
Yeah.
I'm going to I've probably been taking some notes while I've been working this out, and I'm going to pull out a little notebook and I'm going to show her what I've written down. I'm like, do you think this is possible?
So backing up just a little bit, I imagine during this time, because Magda has been kind of down lately, she's probably been thinking about different things she could potentially do, maybe inspired a little bit by things that you've seen other members of your party or other people that you guys interact with. And so when you show her this notebook, is it like designs you have in mind, or?
I think it's like generally the idea too of using the stuff to imbue it with that. And
The stuff?
I'm trying to like.
You don't have to be vague. We know what's happening.
Well, I don't know. Some of you do.
Okay.
To imbue mutagens with.
Sorry, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just like excited.
I know.
Yeah.
to use mutagens and residuum to go in the ink and stuff.
Mhm. Yeah, she'll take a look through this notebook that you got. And as she goes through, you see her start doodling little designs next to some of these ideas and maybe taking some that you've already come up with and adding to them. And she says, I mean, all of them?
As many as we can get through.
How much time you got?
Like a day.
Yeah, I can probably... Yeah. One sec, let me call in some backup. And she hands you your notebook back. And she goes outside, and you see her pull like a little Vodro scroll out and start writing. And she sort of tosses it up into the air, and it disappears. And like 30 seconds later, you hear another loud crack as the tree splits open again. And Chips just toddles through on his... This time the wooden leg is probably not measured correctly because they were away from home, so he's kind of unsteady, but he just sort of clumps his way through. He's got
I lean down to Christine. Sorry, no, I lean down to Christine. I'm like, no offense, but I don't want to explode. So
Oh, don't worry, hon. This stuff's not explosive.
What? Okay. As long... Okay.
Okay. But yeah, Chips comes like stumping through the portal, and then you see Kennebec Ambro stick her head through and say, "That's it," and it closes after she pulls back. But Christine and Chips bring you back inside, and then Christine goes around the tower being like, Noah, come here.
I imagine I hear them with my perception.
You know your mom's voice from a mile away.
I will quickly pack up all my stuff, put the growth potion away that I just barely finished, and run down there.
When you come down, you see both your parents standing there with Magda. Chips has like brought through all their stuff, and Christine's like, "Hey, bud, you want to work on a project with us?"
Sure. Can I take a quick glance at Chip's leg? Is it too long or too short?
Too short.
Okay.
It needs like a little caster on the bottom.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, she says, so I know I haven't really taught you how to do the whole like tattooing thing yet, but I could use an assistant.
Okay. I mean, I'm here to learn.
Whereas, you know, your dad and I, we're pretty darn good at it.
Why did that sound sexual?
Yeah, vaguely sexual.
Everything's vaguely sexual when it's Christine. Everybody wants her.
That's true.
But she looks up at Magda. She says, I think we can probably get a good number of these done and like properly enchanted. It's gonna hurt though.
I've dealt with...
I know you have, but it
can't possibly hurt as much as the whole trial to get this power in the first place.
Yeah, actually, you'll probably be fine. Okay. Well, we need a room. I need to clean it real good. You need to be, like... There's a lot of different placements for these things, so we'll just take off clothes as we need. Everything is vaguely sexual, Christine. She says, yeah, if we've got like 24 hours and we work constantly, which, you know, Chips and I are used to that too, we can get this done.
How far are we backing up? Because we're only like 12 hours away from this going down.
We're delaying a day.
There's a day delay now.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're not going after the bird immediately?
Not immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as I am going to get my spell slots back, I will absolutely help.
Yes,
Are we
you will.
still doing Mirage Arcane this night?
That's up to you.
Okay. We probably should.
Should we, though?
Well, because if we do it, then it starts immediately. If we put it off a
Right.
day,
I've already promised that I'm not going to penalize you guys for taking one extra day to do this shit.
Okay, we can do the extra day.
We should do the extra day, because otherwise we're ruining the element of surprise for us being a strike team.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
So in that case, Christine, Chips, no, the Boragos, are going to take Magda off to whatever room they can basically steal for a while, with a chair and or bed and or whatever they can get, and start on. Yeah,
I'm just hydrating, eating some granola bars.
probably a good idea.
Making-
I mean, I've heard of 12-hour sessions, but a 24-hour session is a long-ass time. But for Ben, for Noah, you have seen Christine do enchanted tattoos before.
Uh-huh.
They take probably a teeny bit longer than a regular tattoo. But normally they're done with like rubies, diamonds, emeralds, whatever matches what they want the effect to be. You've never seen Christine do one with residuum. And you've definitely never seen a tattoo ink made of ink, residuum, and blood. Because that's how the process starts. Christine has to draw Magda's blood in order to get this to mimic how mutagens work. And with Magda adding in her own supplies and mutagens and all that, focus camera, you watch a process that is like Magda brewing a mutagen and then condense down into an ink to... I mean, there's not really tattooing machines. This is kind of like brushes of needles and then single needles. Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
I'm going to improve the process.
Yeah.
As we're beginning to tattoo, before Christine starts using the ink, I'm going to take one of my basic health potions and I'm going to mix it into the ink so that as she tattoos it, it sets immediately and heals.
Oh, that's nice.
So there's no healing process.
I'll allow
That's awesome.
it. I like it.
Yeah.
It still hurts like a motherfucker because...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
One, Magda's blood is inherently acidic because of being a blood hunter. Also, residuum is kind of painful to put under your skin, no matter how fine it is, because the latent sort of magics in it are just very, very needly and tingly, and it's not a good tingle. And then also just tattooing kind of hurts a little bit. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, you guys get started. I will say probably starting on the back with the wings and shit. So we will fade away from that as you guys are starting that process. Is there anything...
Just the whole time.
Yeah.
Is there anything with this delay? Fuck it. With this delay, is there anything Christmas and Foostrak are doing at all?
Mine will be very quick.
Yeah.
I'm sure at some point I've realized what's happening, and I
Yeah.
would just inform the general that we've bought them an additional, basically 24 hours to evacuate the city. So everything will be the same. We're just going to push back everything one day.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Anything for Foostrak?
Yes, I have a couple of things. I would end up speaking to the general at some point about if they have any type of options for, like, smoke bombs that help provide cover, or if they have anything like a throwable explosive that we might be able to requisition for our mission.
As far as smoke bombs go, the general will be able to provide, I would say probably 2, because they're kind of running low on supplies.
How much area do they cover?
I'm getting there. For your notes, smoke bomb is going to be a bonus action to basically pull the pin on it or light it or whatever. And you can chuck it as part of that bonus action. When it goes off, it spreads out. I'm trying to think of the area of effect here. It would spread out to 30 feet, but it takes a full round to do so.
Okay. And that is a diameter, so it goes 30, or a radius, so it goes 30 feet up and 30 feet in one direction?
It's 30-foot sphere.
Okay, so it's going to be 15 feet up, basically.
15-foot radius.
Okay. 15-foot radius.
And
okay.
It will continue just spewing smoke for, let's say 5 rounds of cover.
Okay.
As for what?
Essentially grenades.
Yeah.
But I don't know if grenades exist.
Not exactly. There are glass bombs, which is essentially gunpowder inside of a glass sphere that when you chuck it down, a chemical reaction sets off the gunpowder.
Okay.
But there's not really there have been some forms of a grenade that like throw shrapnel, but a grenade the way we know it does not exist. Joachim would be able to offer you some gunpowder, but not any assembled explosives. Like he'd be able to give you a hogshead of gunpowder, which is a small barrel.
Okay. And Noah is preoccupied, so I don't actually have anyone to try and convert that.
I mean, you do have people who know how gunpowder works.
True.
Like Sala, Walter, Christmas.
Yeah. I would probably take it to... I would probably want to take it to either Walter or Sala. Probably Walter. Sala's going to have enough stress when it comes to, trying to figure out where Ozdala is. So I don't want to overburden her with that.
Mm-hmm.
So I would probably take it to Walter and be like, hey, is there anything that we can do with this? Like, make it into some glass bombs or some type of throwable explosive that you're aware of?
Yeah, when you bring it to Walter, who's still kind of like, he's doing a lot of shit all at once and talking to different people, but when you guys approach him, you're like his first priority. When you bring it to him, he says, well, on such short notice, we can't make anything very sophisticated, but I can show you a little trick. And he like digs into his bag of holding, his satchel that he carries, and he pulls out an empty like round flask that you would keep like a larger potion in. He says, if you fill this up with gunpowder and pack it carefully, and you attach a fuse using wax so that it's enclosed, you can basically make it just a slapdash sort of glass bomb. It needs to be lit, of course, or otherwise the explosive doesn't really work, but it'll do.
How many of those bottles do you have?
He starts digging around, and he can provide you with... He probably has 3 empty that he can spare you.
Okay. And how many...
You can rig that barrel to explode and just have a giant boom.
As much as I like that idea, I'm kind of thinking of multiple smaller ones. We kind of want to try and hide how many of us there are, so having several of them that do mediocre amounts of damage is probably going to be better.
Well, I can tell you from... Honestly, I learned this from Tristan. Any mostly enclosed piece of glassware, crockery, anything like that that you can seal but have a fuse in will work just fine. Raid the kitchen if you have to.
And how many could I potentially make out of this hogshead?
God, that's a lot of powder. I would say of the size that Walter has shown you, which is like a fairly chunky flask, you could probably make like 8 of those. And
okay.
They would be pretty big, like smoky, like explosions.
Okay. So, like, just for like a comparison in our world, that'd probably be comparable in volume to what, like a beer bottle?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, I will do that and see if I can scrounge the rest of the materials and maybe see if I can find someone with more delicate hands to assist on assembly.
Okay.
Foostrak is not known as being the most gentle individual.
Okay. Yeah, I would say go ahead and give me a...
This is how Foostrak dies.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check. Hey, I actually have advantage on that because of one of my runes. Alright, well, I don't know if I'll need that advantage, but we'll roll for it. Oh, really glad I had advantage because one of those was a 1. It is a 21.
Not bad. All right. Yeah. You're able to find a couple like clay bottles, and like when you're like, where am I gonna find this like 8th thing that I'm gonna use? You end up just snapping the stem off a wine glass and using the top of it. And with a clever combination of wax and a couple other little materials to get it all sealed in and packed in together with a fuse, you can come away with a good handful of explosives. You don't know how big they're going to be, and you don't know how much damage they're going to do, but they will be smoky, and there's a lot of powder. So it'll at least be a show.
How many overall? 8?
Yes.
Okay. And then for effect, I'm just going to say question mark.
Each one's going to be different because they're slapdash.
I'm just like, as I'm doing them, I'm like, man, Noah's going to be so proud of me.
Yeah.
It blows myself up.
It's okay, it's fire damage. You're immune.
Yeah, that's fine. Last thing that I am going to want to do is I'm going to try and find Flameheart if he's around.
I believe he is.
Okay.
Yeah, you would find him, given the time of day, by the time you're done with your project. It's probably going to be later at night, so he'll probably be in the guest quarters.
Okay. Yeah, I will go and knock on his door. Go and knock on his door.
Yeah. After a moment after a moment you see it like open up like a foot, and Caladir's there, and you can see Flameheart just like sitting in a chair in there as well. But Caladir looks at you and says, "Yes."
Hey, congratulations, by the way. I believe those are in
Thank
order.
you.
I was stuffing my face with crab rangoon when you told us, so...
That's all right. It's not exactly a proposal type of environment.
No, but at the same time, kind of ain't no better place and time for it.
Maybe.
I was kind of hoping to speak with Flameheart if he has a moment.
And she turns and looks behind her, and Flameheart's already looking at you. And he says, "Yeah, come in. Is she okay to be here, or should I?"
No, she's perfectly fine.
Yeah, and Caladir like welcomes you in, and she takes a seat on the edge of one of the beds in this room, and you're offered a chair as well.
I definitely sit. So y'all know what we're planning to do, right?
Vaguely.
So after Chris sinks the city and turns it into a kill box, we're going to use that as a distraction, and we're going to go in and get back that Arcanist. But we have reason to believe that Serena, Ozdala, whatever you want to call her, might have Overwatch.
Oh.
And,
you actually see Flameheart, who is this like his skin is literally ebony. He looks like he goes pale gray as you mentioned that.
I'm sure. So we, I don't know too terribly much about Overwatch. I know it's crazy powerful, just like the Ace is, but the Ace has also had a lot of changes since Obsidian Day, and I'm a little concerned that there may be some things that we don't know about Overwatch that we probably should before we risk getting shot by it.
I'll put it to you this way. There is a reason that it was put into the Lodestone Museum and never taken back out.
Cool. So don't get shot by it. That's kind of what I'm taking from that.
It's Marin carried both of those guns to the end of her days. But Overwatch was her constant companion after everyone else was gone but me, basically. And Artesia, when she got the guns, she felt like no one else should have Overwatch. The Ace of Spades is the Veneer family gun. The Overwatch is Marin's gun. And he looks at Caladir. The Ace of Spades has a piece of me in it. Overwatch has a piece of her.
All right. That's bad. Is it sentient in any type of way, like the Ace seems to be?
Similarly, yes. I never got to know Overwatch that well. Like I said, it was Marin's gun. But we put it in the Lodestone Museum because the ace was eventually passed down to Lanning, and then used against his will to assassinate an emperor. The Overwatch was put at the Lodestone Museum so that it was within reach of the collective to defend the hall if needed, which thankfully it never was. But it was also put there because no one trusted anyone else to have it. Like, granted, it is several times the size of the ace because it's a sniper rifle, but it is much more powerful in the right conditions. And it doesn't have any qualms about who uses it, unlike the ace.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if Serena was using the ace, she'd probably already be dead by now.
Not dead, but definitely cursed. The Overwatch, let me rephrase. It does have qualms about who uses it, but it doesn't have a sense of good or bad. What it knows is loyalty. And I assume Ozdala is deeply loyal to Sav, which makes the Overwatch much more deadly in her hands.
Any special abilities or enchantments on it that you know of?
I do know that it's a weapon of protection in a lot of situations. But I also know that I saw Marin once make a mile-long shot with that gun.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you assume that if she can see it, she can hit it.
Is that the same as saying if she can see it, she can kill it?
Maybe. I don't know its abilities exactly. I just know that it has the longest range of any weapon of its type because of its enchantments. And it's hard to explain. The more loyal a person is that holds it, if they have a purpose or a person that they're dedicated to, the more of a problem that gun is going to be.
Well, I mean, she's already kind of she's organized a cult of religious zealots. No offense, Lady Calladier.
No, they're religious zealots and cultists.
Yeah. And she's going to be extra loyal to Sav after we killed her brother.
I assume so.
Well, hopefully she's next on the docket.
If it helps, I do know of one other thing Overwatch is capable of. I think, maybe inspired by an old friend, Marin put a little bit of unpredictability into the gun. I've seen it do very strange things to people, none of which I could have guessed at.
Do you have any elaboration on that?
Summoning spells that Marin didn't know. That's certainly one thing that happened often.
All right, Chaos Reigns. That's what I'm going to write down for that one. You ever see her snipe anything invisible with it?
Marin, not that I can remember.
Or know something about a target because of it?
Bullet of detect thoughts.
I was mostly thinking true sight, but
Oh, okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
okay. How many things have ever taken more than one shot from it that you're aware of?
I mean, let me put it this way. A normal person couldn't hope to survive even a bad shot from this gun.
How important is it to you that we actually get this weapon back?
Extremely.
In one piece.
I don't know if you're going to be able to break it.
Given what you said, it may not be the worst thing, but at the same time, with the history and the utility of it and the rat hands, it wouldn't be the best thing for some to happen to it either. I don't know. It's a possibility. I'm trying to, cross all the T's, dot all the I's, other things you do with letters.
Loops the Q's.
Yeah, that. Swish the bees.
The fart.
Wish the bee.
But yeah, Flameheart speaks up again. He says, It's been locked away for a long time. So we don't know a lot about it as it is currently. Or if Ozdala may have changed anything about it. It's been missing for 10 years. So honestly, anything is possible. But just know that 300 years ago, it was the most deadly handheld weapon in the world. And it honestly still could be.
Yeah, it's at least top 3. You think it's being used in the city right now?
Most definitely. From what
Okay.
we've heard about people being shot from impossible places, definitely.
When you say impossible places, do you mean like
Impossible distances, people who were in cover and shouldn't have been able to be hit, that sort of thing.
Like it's going through the cover, or like
In
the
some
bullet is
cases.
somehow evading the cover?
Sometimes going through cover.
Oh boy.
Dimension door bullets. I love that idea.
That's terrifying.
That's very terrifying.
Could you cast Dimension Door and then shoot into it and immediately hit the person on the other side?
I mean,
I would think potentially.
I think objects only go through with people.
Yeah, they only go through with people. So you could stick your arm through and shoot.
That's true.
Be shooting blind.
That's still a great idea, though.
Yeah.
Well, this conversation has been a lot more concerning than I anticipated it being. We're going to do our best. See what we can do.
I mean, we'll be out there too, just not in the same place.
Yeah, well, with any luck, you won't have to worry about Overwatch. That'll be an us problem. And hopefully at the end of it, we'll be able to hand it back to you.
I hope so.
All right. Y'all are probably exhausted.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. And congratulations again.
Thank you. Hopefully we get to enjoy it on the other side of this.
Yeah. That's usually the hope.
Just be careful, Foostrak.
As much as I can be.
But yeah, after you head out and Kaladir closes the door behind you, it is fairly late at night at this point. Magda is still in the, let's say, like, tattoo number 2. It's getting there. But yes, you guys will be able to get a long rest at the end of this next day, so don't worry about that. But unless there's anything else super pressing, we can kind of jump forward. Yes, no?
Do I know what Christine's capabilities are with tattoos?
As in...
Like what they do? Her normal ones do? Are they just like the mod bumping ones?
Yeah, those are the ones she usually does. You are aware that she has been trying to crack how... So she heard about Tristan's tattoos, how they're basically magical sheaths that hide weapons in his skin, basically. She's been trying to crack how to do that one. But you've never seen her do one like this, and this is partially guided by Magda, where as you understand enchantment as it's flowing into the ink, you understand that these tattoos are going to contain the mutagens themselves. And that Christine is kind of trusting that Magda understands how these work and just kind of doing what she says. Like, this is one of the rare times you're going to see Christine be like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Would I be able to help her while we're doing the tattooing and try to figure out the magical sheathing ability?
You can definitely like gather information as she's working.
Okay.
She's pulled you in partly for your own magical abilities, as like help with the enchantment, but also because assistants are needed when you're doing something this complex. And also Chips is tattooing at the same time.
Yeah.
So you're kind of helping both of them.
My dexterity is maxed out. I might be able to help them tattoo.
Honestly, I think by the end of the third one, you will probably be given your own like set of needles to help fill in stuff that they've already like outlined and whatnot. And it is kind of strange the way that the residuum just kind of like melts into the ink, and it doesn't. While obviously you're placing ink under the skin because that's how tattooing works, when you leave a dot or a line, it glows green for a moment before it turns back to whatever color it's supposed to be. That sort of residuum Mako green. Mako, who the fuck cares? The original game was silent. But yeah, it obviously you've worked with residuum before, but this is you're watching something new being created here. This is not something that has existed before.
Gotcha. Okay.
But as for the sheathing tattoo, I think understanding how residuum works with the skin, you can start to gather how it should work. It is the question of how do you add a weapon into the mix?
I mean, you basically just create a bag of holding under someone's skin, right?
Oh, like a wrist pocket, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have made several bags of holding at this point.
You just take a knife, you make an opening, and then you just take the weapon, and then you just stick it in. Yep. There
And then you
go.
sew it back up.
And then you sew it
If
back
you
up.
wiggle it enough,
They
if you
can't
wiggle it enough under
technically
there, it'll
pull the
flip right
weapon
in.
back out.
Yeah.
And then Magda dies of gangrene 2 days
Don't worry, I
later.
got you. While we're doing this, while I'm filling in the tattoo, can I try to work in a small little pocket for the rapier that she uses? Because it would be so small.
Okay. Let me ask this then.
How much damage am I willing to do to Magda?
I basically picture she's like laying there like the Vitruvian Man, and there's just like 3 people like all over.
Well, it's interesting because some are on like different sides and some are so it's like
so would you want to what sort of I want to ask which tattoo do you want to incorporate it in, or do you want to try to sneak in an additional tattoo?
I want to, because I know what these are made of. I want to sneak it into like the background design. So like if it would slip between 2 branches or like 2 leaves or something and just like slide in there and you would never notice.
Ash,
I just imagine Noah does like a tiny little smiley face.
Yeah, exactly.
Ash, you know where each of these are placed. Which one do you think would make sense?
Well,
it would either be on the back or like on a thigh or hip.
Yeah.
Probably the katana.
I mean, you could even do your arm if you wanted to just like draw it out of your arm.
See, I might like that one because there is one right here for her. So,
you could do it like the Assassin's Creed blade, where basically she flicks her wrist and it just like slides out, and she grips the handle.
Oh, yeah,
I think I will do it
on your forearm.
The potion bottle.
Oh,
so
that'd be perfect.
Interesting.
Yeah. I was thinking backwards, so like she has this long rapier and she hits it right here and it just like disappears as she pushes it in, kind of thing. So it looks weird, but yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah, it's like a magician pulling a wand out of their sleeve. Yeah, you could incorporate it. There is the design on the forearm is a potion bottle with ribbon wrapped around it.
Oh, okay. I will take it, so the little loop that's I'll put like a little bow on the ribbon, and the loop that sticks out, that's where it slides in.
Nice. Yeah. Magda's passive perception sucks, so I think you'll get away with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have
Do I
just
have to
like
roll for this
character with absurd sleight
roll
of hand.
roll me a sleight of hand for funsies.
Oh, a sleight of hand?
Yeah,
okay, well
this is not a stealth roll.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability and give myself advantage because I really don't want to fuck this up.
Okay.
Honestly, I rolled a 3 on perception, so
33.
Yeah,
okay.
No.
Yeah, no, there is no hint at all that anything has changed about this particular design. Just that Noah put a little bow on it. Which is funny because we know why it's funny. But
is there a jewel on the end of the pommel for the defender rapier?
Not that I know of, but sure, why not?
I say if it has like a jewel or like a small shape or something, when the sword is inserted, the little jewel sits right on top of the knot of the bow.
Cute.
So
Okay.
you can't tell it's there.
Yeah, that's cute.
I believe there's a classic design to the defender weapons where usually they have like a flat bottom pommel, and then there's a
Flat
jewel in
bottom
the
girl.
hilt.
Okay, that's fine. The jewel on the hilt, just something to signify if it's there or not.
Yes.
Mhm. I like it.
Nice. I like it. All right. Yes, we'll consider that a success. Magda now has a secret weapon sheath tattoo.
Nice tattoo. Thanks. It has pockets.
Yeah.
Makes it kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Ash, if you want to add to your character sheet, just like as a note, your rapier can be carried on your wrist, and you could just draw it, and also hide it at any time as well.
I will wait until we're done tattooing this until I show Magda what I did.
By shoving her rapier into her arm?
Yes, absolutely.
Be like, cool!
I'll just hold your wrist out and put the blade on it and be like, do you trust me?
No.
Okay, cool. And then shove it through.
It's tingly.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nip. Where did it go?
Well, just put your hand on it, just 2 fingers, and then grab onto it and pull it out.
Oh.
Here you go.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
I want to know what Christine thinks of that.
So you guys are, while this is happening, you guys are starting to like wrap everything up. Like Christine is doing the final detail on a couple little things and like wiping off all the excess ink and whatnot.
I feel like Ma, look what I can do.
And she's like, oh, God damn it. I was so close to figuring that out.
Well, you know what they say back in Reese's Ridge, you snooze, you wake up late.
So many metaphors.
She's like, yeah. Yeah. Well, you're going to have to teach me how to do that.
The second bird gets the nap. The tattoo? I don't know.
She says, well, you're going to have to teach me how to do that once all this nonsense is done.
But I will teach you how to do it if you give me a tattoo.
Yes.
Okay.
Not right now, though.
No, that's fine.
Very tired.
Yes. But Christine like finishes, and knowing that there's like a healing potion imbued in all these tattoos, she just slaps Magda on the back and she's like, "You're done."
Oh, that didn't hurt as much as I thought it was going to. Okay.
And she stretches, and you hear all her like knuckles and fingers crack, and like every bone in her body is just like cracking back into place. And she's like, "All right, well, I'm fucking tired. Excuse me, I'm tired."
It's like 5 a.m.
Yeah. I owe you a lot.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. So whatever you need.
I offered 1. You took 7.
Yeah.
8 if you count Noah's.
Yeah, I might get more at a later date.
We can do that.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, whatever you need, I'm there.
Why don't you go, before you go to bed, go test one out, make sure they all work correctly, and let me know if we need to fix anything.
Okay.
Before they go, I take a coaster off one of the tables and I attach it to the bottom of Chip's peg leg. There you go. That should help you be a little more even.
Yeah, you attach it, and it's like one of those cork coasters. So he looks down at his leg and he stomps on it a little bit. He's like, it's grippy.
Yeah, and it squeaks. It squeaks when he walks.
And he takes us down and he goes, he's like, I'm like a pirate now. It's great. But yeah, he looks up at Magda and he says, if you need anything else, or like if any of those are sore tomorrow, whatever, let me know. I got all kinds of goodies to help. Okay. But this was interesting. I kind of, should we open a tattoo shop?
I haven't heard Reese's Ridge. I haven't heard any stories about that, so maybe there's a need for one up there.
I mean, we're obviously pretty.
Borago's brews, bombs, and tattoos and airships.
Yeah. And that additional thing that we discussed about C3. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Eventually, we're just going to become Borago Mart.
Yeah. Yeah, Borago General.
The sign outside each shop, they just preemptively put extra hooks on the bottom of the sign.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So they can just hang another sign under it, and then another one.
Yeah, it's like a ladder of
signs.
Yeah. But yeah,
You're muted, Zach.
They just start doing abbreviations, so it's Borago's BBBTA.
That.
Borago Vats. But yeah, Christine and Chips head off to go get some sleep before they head back to Rolliger and Vern. By the time you're done, it's like the next evening.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna look at Noah and be like, well, they said to test him out, so.
Do you need help?
No.
Do you want me to watch in case you die?
Yeah, come with me. Also, I want to get Christmas and Foostrak as well.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, forgot my name.
Before we go see them, I wanted to quickly say that there are some things that are going to come to light in the next 12 hours, and I don't want you to be upset with me, so I kind of made the little pocket sword holder, to make up for it. It's not anything bad.
What did you do?
Oh, nothing.
But then why would I be upset with you if it's not anything bad?
No, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
I'm worried about it.
No, it's okay.
I'm also worried.
I'm too tired to care about that. Yeah.
I love doing the thing where you're like, we need to talk later.
Yeah. Like,
I hate that so much.
It is even me, and I got like an anxiety pit in my stomach.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go back to that little balcony area that faces Rolliger, and I'm gonna grab Christmas and Foostrak on the way.
Okay.
Christmas is just holding this enormous piece of paper where he's been drawing like the new map of the city that he's gonna create.
Hey, nerd.
He looks very tired.
Hey, nerd.
I don't know what that is.
Come, follow me, you idiot.
Session is so awkward.
What?
I don't know. But yeah, you all gather up on the little balcony facing Rolliger that Magda was having her My Chemical Romance moment at earlier.
Oh my god. All right. So, we just did a lot of work.
Before she goes crazy, can I look up in the sky? Do we see anything? Is there a giant bird?
There's a gigantic centipede. No.
Well, it's nighttime right
Flying
now,
centipede.
right? It's
like 5 a.m.
It's like
no, it's evening.
It's evening.
Oh, it's evening.
Yeah. The plan
is the next evening.
Yeah. Well, can it not be nighttime yet? Because the plan was to do Mirage Arcane.
Just because it's evening doesn't mean it's dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. I forget that I'm in the middle of a Michigan winter, so it's dark at 4 p.m.
Yeah. No, it's. I believe it's currently.
It can be at like sunset-ish or like dusk.
It's like
Just
early.
before.
It's
Can
early
be, like,
autumn in this part of the world, so the sun is still up for a fair while. It's probably like a couple hours till sundown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I check this guy?
Yes, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, nat 20. So 29.
You looking out toward Sing Lake, which is where this balcony faces. Like, obviously, you can see the mountains in the distance, and you can see the islands and everything on them. There's nothing in the sky out of place. The only thing you do notice is that it looks like there's a couple, like, camps being set up on the shore of Rolliger Isle. And you see a few new boats docked there. It looks like maybe the team that's over there called some more people over.
I don't catch, like, the glint of a scope or something in the distance.
No.
Okay.
Facing the wrong way.
Okay, I just want to make sure
That's
she's
why I
not, like,
did it
gonna
on this
snipe us
one
off
and
the
not,
balcony.
like... Yeah. That's why I did it toward Rolliger and not toward town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So we've just done a bunch of work, and I'm really sorry that I haven't been as much of a team player since
We
the
met.
whole
Day one.
Wow.
I was trying to make this like a nice moment. Then you
No,
idiots have okay.
You've gotten better. You're much nicer than you were when we first met.
Okay.
You're kind of like licorice. Like, at first you're terrible, and then sometimes you get better, and then sometimes you're worse, and then sometimes you're better.
I
I like
still can't
licorice.
abide black licorice, though. That stuff is just nasty.
And Sal looks at you like, what are you talking about?
It's not for lack of trying, but it's just not. I don't know. Tastes like medicine.
We
Yeah.
love you, Magda. What's up?
I am trying to get myself back in the game so that we'll survive this. So, and I'm going to stand up on the rail of the balcony
Jesus.
and face
We're having an
them.
Aladdin moment.
Okay, hold on. Just
I'm gonna
I'm
make
gonna
myself
take
useful
my-
jumps.
there's
Like,
there's
I'm gonna take my
I will
coat
flame
off,
shackle you.
okay.
I will
Magda,
flame shackle you
this
if you
is-
try to jump.
Okay, there are.
and
there's
I take my
other
hat
options.
off too.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm a little worried about it.
Oh, she's fine.
trust
Don't worry, I'll
me.
catch
Hey.
her.
Just trust me, okay?
Hmm.
Trust me.
All right. Because I trust you, you trust me. That's how this works, right?
You guys got healing spells, right?
Yep.
Oh my god. Just let me do a fucking thing. And then, yeah, I'll fall off the rail
Oh
backwards.
God. Do I
And
know what
then
the tattoos do?
about
I immediately
midway
jump
down.
off after her.
Okay. Oh no! About midway down, I will activate the magpie tattoo.
I've turned around and have started walking back to the tower.
You guys are, oh god. Yeah, Sala
Not going
definitely
as
like
cool as I thought it was gonna
Sala definitely like ran to the rail and is like looking down as Noah, you'll see because you jumped too. A 20-foot wingspan of black and teal and white feathers just explodes out of Magda's back and catches the air and sort of stops you almost on a dime in midair. And Noah goes, "Ah!"
Yeah, I'm gonna try and grab Noah before he hits the ground.
Go ahead and make me, let's call that, I'm gonna call it an acrobatics check.
Okay, I'm pretty good at that.
I
Yes,
am
you are.
holding my action if she fails this.
Okay.
It's a 26, so.
Oh yeah, no, he like past you, and
I
all
grab
you
him
have
by,
to
like,
do
the-
is all you have to do is like just pull the wings up and you start to fall with him. And when you grab him, they catch the air again. And it's just, you don't know how to fly, but these wings do. And whatever you want to happen just kind of happens. So you grab Noah, you like catch him by the ankle and you're holding him upside down. Like, you guys were on like the probably like 6th or 7th floor. So you're probably hovering at like the 3rd story at this point.
The fuck was that for?
I was coming to help. I thought you were gonna die.
Told you to trust me.
Well, then you can just let me go. Trust me.
I'm not. Okay, fine. I'll let him go.
Okay. I will wait until I'm like 10 feet from the ground, and I will just like hit the button on my chest. And those from under, so like the coat pulls apart, and from underneath it you see same thing, like 20-foot wingspan, but these giant like skeletal mechanical wings come out, and they're all stretched with like gut, so they're see-through. And so you can like see the mechanical bones underneath them all. Yeah, and I will activate my wings that I had been working on.
Yeah. So you have basically the spell Fly cast upon you. And you just stop 10 feet above the ground with these gigantic, nightmarish, mechanical, translucent wings.
Yeah. I would say all the mechanics are the same color as my skin as well, so they kind of look like they belong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll fly back up to Magda. I'll be like, okay, so this was the part I was talking about, but apparently you have wings, so it's fine now.
Yeah. Wing bros.
I imagine Foostrak and Sala are looking over the balcony, and Foostrak just goes, "This is going to make things so much better."
And Sala is just staring down. She's like, "This is going to make things so much more chaotic."
I'm just leaning against the door to the tower at this point, just waiting for them to come back up.
Yeah,
I fly back up.
Yeah.
You guys hear me go by, just and keep going.
I will land. I will land on the balcony rails again. Be like, what do you think?
All right, so I knew about that, and I just point off over to wherever Noah ended up.
I promise we didn't coordinate. Oh my god.
No, obviously not, because these look immaculate, and those are
nightmares.
Some of the things I think that we've killed along the way. So,
oh yeah,
they certainly are.
Yep.
Oh god.
There are also parts of them are made from the dead goose I've had in my bag for a long time.
Yeah, if he gets close to us, just do one of these, because it probably don't smell too good.
Oh no, it's all been preserved in formaldehyde.
Yeah, it's fine. I just smell like formaldehyde.
Yeah.
So yeah, if he comes down, just do one of these things.
Yeah.
Formaldehyde's good for you.
Foostrak, do you have any amazing things you want to show off as well?
Well, hold on. I've got more that I want to show off.
And Sala's like, please don't jump off again, please.
I won't.
Thank you.
I won't.
Oh, is this like a showcase sort of deal that we're doing? Like you want to show us all the... Here, hold on. I'll reach into my bag of holding, I'll pull out my lute, and I'll just start playing like really theatrical, dramatic music on it.
I'm not gonna do this if y'all are gonna be shitheads.
Yeah, Sala just very quietly in the background says, I want a divorce.
I am perched on the spire of the tower like a fucking gargoyle and just like screeching into the night.
You have taken full demon form.
Yeah.
All right, so
like you're like Fester in the Addams Family.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Hold
go
on, I
ahead.
need-
Go ahead, Ash.
I'm trying to find the list of what they all look like. Hold
It's
on.
under.
I don't think it was on the Google Doc you sent me, so I have to
No,
go
it's
back.
not. Hold on. I think I might have for you. Which one do you need?
Oh, I'm gonna kind of go through the tour, so.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. This is the old list with the old names.
Hold on. It's fine. I pulled it up.
Okay.
That's good. Okay.
Ooh.
So, yeah. So here's a few of them. I have a couple others that maybe I'll keep secret, but I point to the one on my arm, on my right arm, that's running down the edge of my forearm, and it's a big, runic, Geary style hammer. And I say, this one is called the Bull. And I look at Foostrak.
That's racist.
I will get this next one removed if you keep being a shit. And then I pull up on my shoulder on the same arm, and there is a Fey style rose all along there. And I say, this one is called. Oh, what's that one called?
This is the Castile Rose.
Yes, Castile Rose.
That's very
And I look
ironic.
at Christmas.
C3 reference.
Mm-hmm.
I always think of Castile like soap.
I believe it's that rose, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I look at Christmas. So behave yourself. And then I look up at Noah on the.
I'll come back down. Yeah.
This one, and I point at the potion bottle, is called Fireweed. And yeah.
Oh, but show him what it does.
Oh, yeah, Noah added a little bit of thing, and I go, whoop. I got my rapier out.
Just appears.
Yeah,
From
and then
our
I'll push
arm.
it back in.
Very much.
How do you
style.
bend your arm when that's in there?
Moving right along. And then where's the solid one? And then oh fuck. Where is it? This one is called, and it's a crow feather. On the opposite side of the rose that I have on here, right in here, is a crow feather with a pocket watch. I look at Sala and I say, this one's Rosemary.
Because she married Christmas?
No.
Oh my god,
No.
that's hilarious. Didn't think about
That was
that.
completely unintentional.
Also, I feel like Ash was just like trying to show off like her guns there for a second.
I have no guns. What are you talking about? This is all fucking pudding. And I figured that you all have helped me in becoming a better person. So I thought maybe I would put that to good use.
I'm gonna hug Magda,
Oh,
Sala's gonna come up and hug her too.
Oh,
but I'm
God.
gonna pick her up when I hug her.
Oh,
And
God.
throw her off the balcony.
I mean, the wings are still there.
They
Yeah.
are.
When Noah comes down, I'm gonna lean over to him and just be like, "Wait, so you figured out how to do the whole like the sword and the
Hmm?
you did
Yeah.
okay
Uh-huh.
and you
What?
you did that with Christine, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Cool.
I mean, let's be real. I did all of it because I'm the talented one of the family. But, you know.
Cool. So What would you need to do that again?
Christine and some residuum.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Christine!
Oh boy, she left. I think she left.
She's probably sleeping.
Yeah, she spent fucking a whole day working on these things, so I don't think she's up for more.
We'll come back to that.
Okay. I'm hoping with this I can be a little bit more use, and that we can kick Sov's ass. And I'm going to, I think I'm probably wearing shorts right now.
Sure.
Because we did some work on my legs too. And I reveal on my left thigh, there's a katana. There's a katana.
Of course it's on the thigh.
Down. What? That's what
Nothing.
I told you.
I was
know.
expecting a tattoo of Sov's ass, but okay.
My God.
But no,
It's just a tombstone. It says Sov on it.
All right, I'm done. Nope, I'm done.
Talk about your Gwyn katana.
I was going to say, there's a katana running down her left thigh, and she said, I'm hoping that once we kick his ass, we can get her back.
That's the plan.
We will get her back because I personally am going to break the lock on the Vault of Souls.
I expect no less. Alright. I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
Well, that's too bad.
Real quick.
What?
You're all coming with me.
Yeah, we're all going with Chris. So y'all planning on flying around while we're trying to get the Arcanist back?
I mean, I can. I have the ability to now, but if you need me somewhere else, I can.
I think Magda felt left out of the bird plan. I think that's what.
I mean, I'm the only one that's grounded at this point, so.
Want to be made.
You do have the grog problem.
Yeah.
And also, all of the tattoos that I got give me a different ability. So, I am able to do more than just fly around.
Well, the flying around might actually help.
No.
Okay.
So, I did a little something too, and we're all still alive. We're all still alive from it, so that's the plus side. But I made some stuff, and I pull out a couple of the glass bombs that I made.
I take as many steps back as possible for me to still be standing where we're standing and be far away from Foostrak.
Yeah, you're like in the doorway.
I have my nose pressed up against one of the glass bombs, just like looking at it.
Yeah, so I was given a hogshead of black powder.
Ooh.
And
Why would you put it in a hogshead?
Good reference.
look, those jokes are my thing. So,
what's your intelligence score, Magda?
Oh, I was
Learn
just
from my
goofing because I am. I have an intelligence score of 17, so I know that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
that's way better than mine.
Her literal thing in Hemocraft is intelligence. Magda's a smart character.
Oh,
I am.
She's
that's
just
surprising.
makes bad decisions.
Low
I
wisdom.
was the wrong person to think of this plan.
Now I got a 15 wisdom.
Oh man.
It's just my charisma that sucks.
So, I was able to make 8 of these. Not sure how strong they are, but Walter kind of told me how to assemble them and to be careful. And I was. So, Magda, I'm going to give you a couple of these. And Noah, I'm going to give you a couple of these. And we if you guys are flying around, might be handy to drop them on groups of enemies.
Mhm.
We're going to want to try and hide how small our team is. And seeming like they're getting attacked on multiple sides makes it seem like we have much larger numbers.
Yeah. Do we know, not to totally shift gears, but do we know where Ostala might be?
No, but Flameheart has told me that there is a near 100% chance that she is in or around the city.
Well,
He also gave me some extra information about Overwatch after I had a lengthy and frankly disturbing conversation with him. So Overwatch has a piece of Kelladeer in it, just like how the Ace has a piece of Flameheart in it. It is somewhat sentient, but it doesn't really have a sense of morality, more of neutrality. It lacks loyalty, and the more loyal someone is, the stronger it is. So we're probably going to have some problems with that, considering Ozdala's basically a zealot for her dad. Range on it is insane, at least a mile, potentially more. Shit just happens with it. Apparently, spells Marin didn't know would just happen because of it. And it is blowing through cover to hit people.
Great.
Or potentially the bullets are being steered somehow. Because people are being hit when it should be impossible to hit them.
I've stepped inside and I'm looking for a piece of white cloth.
To tie to a stick.
Hi, I want to be on Sam's side now. Okay.
Yeah.
Also,
We'll be good, I swear.
Also,
I'll be bad, I swear.
Sala, you're going to be trying to find that piece of shit, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you this, and I'm going to give her one of the smoke bombs.
That's actually really helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, in case you get in a tight spot, you're kind of putting yourself out there for us, and we've kind of grown attached to you, so we'd like you to come back, especially Chris. He's quite fun, in
gosh.
case you're not aware.
I'm flattered, thanks. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
We will, but I got 4 more of these bombs. Chris, I'm going to give one to you, and I'm going to give one to Sala, too.
I'm really good without a bomb that you made.
Noah,
Gonna be completely honest with you.
Noah, it seems fine, right?
I kind of pick one up and like shake it a little bit. Like, yeah, it seems fine.
It's not very loose.
He packed them tight. They're fine.
Okay, I'll take one.
I just kind of, when I put some in, I just took the hammer and I just kind of like lightly tapped on the bottle to try and get it all to settle in there.
No, yeah, that's what you do.
Foostrak, I don't know how you're alive.
That was a joke.
Mostly because if it would have gone off, you would have been fine.
Yeah, I would have been fine. Everyone
You've been
else.
deaf.
That's true, yes, but I mean just like everything leading up to this. I don't know how you've made it here. You're the luckiest person I know.
No,
I mean,
that's
so
not true.
admittedly-
Noah is right there.
Okay, that's true. You're the second luckiest person I know.
Magda, you did see me die once.
I
So
know.
I learned some lessons from that. Don't pet the lava.
Don't die.
Don't pet the lava.
That needs to be on a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
What if
somebody
here,
sinking into
I've just
lava
had a
pit.
thought, and Noah, I don't know, you do all the stored mercantile shit. What if this is just a novelty idea I've had? What if we just wore clothes that like said things on the front?
Oh my
You
God.
know, just like had words just down the front.
And thus
Of the
graphic
shirt.
tees were invented.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's some way we could do it, like, printing through some sort of screen-like material or something.
Right. You could even use it for like advertising purposes. Like you could put something about Borago's, list off all the names of all the.
Get your bombs at Borago's.
Yeah.
This is how Atlaran becomes a capitalist hellscape for campaign 3.
That's the goal. Just you wait.
Just
So yeah, I'll give the bomb to Sala, one of them, since Christmas is like, fuck no, I'm not touching that.
I'll take it now.
Okay.
I was
So, because of that, I will have 2 on me still. And then Magda has 2, Noah has 2, Sala has 1, Christmas has 1. And all right, I think we're going to be good to go. Make sure you keep those in your bags because we don't want Ozdala being able to shoot those and essentially you end up getting blown up yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So keep those in your bags. Don't be blowed up.
And
Don't
Sala
get blown.
pipes up a little bit. She says, also, feel free to like leave them somewhere and then point them out to me, and I'll shoot them when people walk by.
Ooh.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, just-
real quick, what are
she's a smart
are there
cookie.
stats? Are there stats for glass bombs?
Somebody
Not
had
these
glass
ones.
bombs once, and I think it was Ben.
It was probably me. Let me
back in
look.
campaign
Yeah. See if
Also,
you have that.
because
mine
these are
say
such
4 glass
Oh.
bombs unpredictable.
Cool.
Ah,
well, and
Oh, yeah, I
Taiylor,
did-
you
I
you
did say
did
they
say
were
these
random.
are unpredictable, so
Yes, I did.
great.
Fuck it.
we could have 1d4 on one of these. We could have 10d6. Who knows?
That's hot. yeah.
Noah.
Yeah.
Given the changing circumstances
Okay.
that we find ourselves in, I think it would probably be safer if Team Bird was the 2 of you.
Ooh, yeah, Magda, you want to kill a bird with me?
Sure.
Mac
So
is
sweet.
sweet.
Does
I
no
like
one need a
birds.
second person?
Yes.
But if this is a dick of a bird, then
I mean, it's like the
Sure.
biggest dick of a bird ever.
yeah.
This is a fat fucking cock of a bird.
Well, the thought process here is
Caw!
there's
Wow.
the 2 of you.
Noah has come far.
the,
Yeah,
of
he
you
used to
have
not
the,
want to swear ever.
good lord. The 2 of you have the easiest means to get up there and get done what you want to
Okay.
get done, which I hope, based off of previous experience on this type of shit with you, Noah, will be fairly brief. But if things begin going poorly, I plan to set up our telepathic link ahead of time, and also, so you just say, "Hey, shit went bad," and then I can polymorph and I can bring Foostrak up with me. Maybe that might be a horrible idea, but we can try it.
Yeah. Okay.
I love this idea. I will not survive the descent, but killing a bird would be kind of fun while it's flying through the air.
It would be fun to have Foostrak have a grog moment of just like dropping out of the sky to hammer smash somebody and just kill himself while he does it.
I rage on the way down to take half damage.
Yeah.
Okay, you take half of 5,000 damage. So
right.
close.
Technically,
So-
terminal velocity is worked into falling damage in D&D. You would live. You would be in rough shape.
So, anything else you guys need to do for the night?
It's a long rest.
Yes, Mirage Arcane.
Oh
You
yeah.
want to do that? Oh, okay, sure.
That needs to happen before the night time happens because I
Okay.
need that 7th level spell back for the next day.
Alrighty then.
I would also add,
Yeah.
I would have told Joachim that when I do this, I need enough GWC people with me to, and probably a member of the Lycari as well, to fill a small, very easily defensible fort.
Okay.
If we're still up on the balcony, I'll just grab Christmas, because I can still fly. I'll just grab Christmas and we'll go up to the very top, like the spire,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna drop him right on the very top and use my ring to cast invisibility on him and be like, "There you go, do your spell."
I
Needs to be.
Or do you need to be closer?
I have to be
yeah.
on the wall, and there's a lot of people that we're gonna want with us.
Cool. I grab him and we
Timed operation.
go. How much time do I have left on my fly?
He needs to get people to go with him.
Yeah, there's like all sorts of people
I
that
know.
need to come with. So
Okay, fine.
I'll
I'll take
the
him back
idea,
down.
but
Fly lasts for an hour, I believe.
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're gonna lose.
Invisibility
it
is an hour.
But yeah. Heading
Ew.
back inside. It's your choice which Lycari you want to bring with you. The only ones not available to you are Nyx, Berkana, and you know that Sonering is wounded.
I'm going to grab.
What kind of skill set are you looking for?
I'm looking for someone who basically would lead this fort, because I know Joachim is going to still stay back in the tower here,
Mhm.
but the idea of where I want to put this is I need someone who would be in charge.
Okay. Well, your best general sort of warrior in proper siege warfare or defense is going to be Sonering.
Okay.
Your best attacker is going to be Squall. If you're looking for a balance, it would be between probably Flameheart and Keladir.
Is Sonering hurt?
He is, yeah.
He is? Okay. Fuck it. Squall is the kind of person I want for this.
Yes, the explosive boy.
Yep.
Yeah. Arabelle Molinarch's dear uncle. Let's do it. Yeah. So if you grab Squall and a few people, Joachim has basically he hasn't spread the plan around because he doesn't want it to get out, but key people know about it. So when Squall is called upon, he knows basically what you're doing. But he'll come join you after picking out some people. Sorry if I'm trying to push this along a little bit. I was like, we'll finish all the before shit in an hour. It'd be great. Yeah, Squall will come join you. Basically boasting to all these guys, yeah, we're gonna fucking hand it to these Hesperians. It's gonna be great. Let's do it.
Taiylor, quick question.
What?
Have we heard back from Ryzen?
No.
All right.
I don't even remember who that is.
Yeah.
Ryzen of Baumgarten.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ryzen of Baumgarten.
Because we sent him a Vodro scroll, so I figured we would hear back sooner, but if that was a weak one, maybe not.
Nope, you haven't heard anything.
All right. It's sent, so he's alive.
He was alive. Who knows now?
Yeah. So, Christmas, what you doing?
I am taking Squall and probably a score of fighters up to the main gates and getting up on the wall. And also these chuckle fucks.
Alright. So you guys head out from Sing Tower. You go through the woods and to Pike Rest. You guys are able to get into the lake markets fairly safely. And to some of the stairs on the back side of the wall. The highest vantage point they could find for you is basically one of these gate towers that the walls around Eihwaz are tall enough that you can pretty much see across the whole city.
They're about to be a lot taller.
Yeah. But yes, Squall will lead you there himself. He gets you to the top of the gate tower and sort of gestures broadly to the city, and you can see just like smoke rising here and there. Alt Sever Keep is just fucked up. It looks like it's been bombed multiple times. And you do see far, far in the distance, like probably 2 miles, you can see the shape of the birds like coasting in over Eikfir, like it's going to land on the opposite side of the city.
Before he goes up to the top, I'm going to cast invisibility on him.
Okay.
Cool. Invisibility ends when I cast a spell.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh, excuse me. Yes.
So the casting time is 10 minutes. Would I be invisible during the casting time and then stop when it's done, or would I stop being invisible right at the beginning?
That's a good question.
What does Jeremy Crawford have to say? I'm sure he said something about it at some point.
Because you don't have to worry about the concentration because I'm holding that. So,
Right.
From the way I have gathered it, because the casting of a spell, like the preparing it, is not an attack. The actual cast is the attack. And invisibility ends when you cast a spell or attack. So I have always taken it that the build up, you stay invisible.
Okay.
Sala will be up there with you two, also invisible because of her ring.
Okay. Because I looked it up, if the rulebook says exactly the opposite of that, can we still go with that, or do we want to go with the actual rule?
What does it say?
Based on the longer casting time sections, when you are casting a spell that has a casting time of more than one action, you technically are spending each turn during that time casting the spell. And because invisibility doesn't end when you finish casting a spell, but rather when you are casting a spell, it means that you would lose the invisibility right away.
Hold on. Yep, Jeremy Crawford does say that you become visible if you start casting.
Yep.
All right. Well, go rules as written on this one.
The good news, the silver lining, is if something happens that interrupts the spell slot doesn't get used up unless I finish casting it. So it works a little bit different from concentration. So
in that case, when you go up on top of this tower, Sala will still be invisible because she doesn't want anyone to see that you have a defender. But you know she is there with you. Like,
yep.
She gives you like a tap on the shoulder before you start and sort of lets you know where she is.
In that case, can I turn myself invisible and just stand directly in front of Christmas with my shield out?
Ooh, that's a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas, just
Okay.
before he starts casting, he's like, fuck, that's so smart.
Yeah. How long is the casting?
10 minutes.
Ah.
So, to start...
I'm also perceiving this entire time.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. I would like... Just for my knowledge, Christmas, what is your... What is your addition to stealth? If you were to roll, what is your bonus?
+8 with advantage.
Okay. What's Noah got?
My perception is going to be 26.
Stealth.
26.
Oh, my stealth is advantage plus 5.
No. I was asking you for your perception.
Okay,
Oh.
26
You're
for
invisible.
perception. Yeah.
Wait, you wanted my stealth or my
I
perception?
just wanted to know what your stealth bonus was.
Oh, okay.
Ben
gotcha.
was rolling a perception check.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you start casting your spell. Noah.
I will also use Flash of Genius to bring that to 29.
29. Okay. Hold on, let me roll some things for some stuff. Okay. So Noah, you will also see, you'll notice the bird like coasting down. It does not see you guys. It's landing in Eihwaz, where you assume Serena's operation is kind of based at this point. You can occasionally spot like different groups of soldiers moving down in the city. And there are a couple like small explosions that go off in the city, but it seems like it's just regular fighting that's going on. You don't think you can see anybody who has seen you guys. Squall was pretty good about getting you guys in quietly, and also you walked into, to get on the wall, you walked into a district that is fully surrounded by the GWC, so you're pretty confident no one knows you guys are there at the moment, because it only looks like Christmas is up there, and who cares about one person?
Yeah. Okay.
The way this looks too is he's actually taken the map that he put together, which is on like a 4 foot by 4 foot like sheet of canvas. And when he starts casting, he first starts like creating a 3D model with just like his magical glyphs of the city. And then it actually starts almost like you were making like a 3D render. It actually starts filling in like the color and the texture and stuff like that into what the city is actually going to look like when he's done with it. So he's playing with models right now.
Is 29 perception?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, wait. Is 26 plus 4? It's actually 30. I apologize.
Okay, that changes the thing.
Yeah, because I rolled a 17 plus 9, which is 26. My Flash of Genius is 4, so that's
Gotcha.
30. My bad.
So what you will notice is looking outward across the city and the walls and whatnot, you are sure that no one has really clocked you guys. But you, Mr. Spotting tiny things in random places, notice just peek up over the edge of like the tower crenellation, just like last time, a little moth. Just a little tiny death's head moth.
Is it right next to us?
It's in front of you.
Like 5 feet or like 10 feet?
I imagine Christmas is kind of standing central on the tower, so it's probably like 15 feet away from you.
Okay.
But
Give me
you
just a second to look
you
at my
just
stuff.
see like its little antennas in the top of its head poke over.
Would I know if it has like half cover or anything?
This would be half cover basically.
Okay.
I'm basically giving you a turn to react to this moth because you're the only one who sees it.
Can I very slowly, it's not very far away, can I very slowly walk towards it?
Yeah.
Until I have a better view of it?
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to take out my gun, and I'm going to put it, like, basically right on the moth's little face.
Uh-huh.
And fire.
Okay. So question, does your invisibility go away when you do that?
The moment I fire, the invisibility goes away.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll to attack just for funsies. I'm pretty sure you'll hit it, but...
With advantage, because I'm invisible.
Yeah, and sneak attack and everything.
Yay, sneak attack.
Sneak attack on teeny.
Oh, it's assassin, so yeah, if I hit, it's an auto crit.
Yep.
That's going to be a 28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Go ahead and just roll me damage, because I want to know.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
There was a moth, and then there was a flash of black powder, and then there was no moth.
There was nothing but dust.
Am I 2d6 for my sneak attack? Yes, okay. Alright, so 13, 26. That's going to be 32 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Did we have the telepathic bond up?
Nope.
Okay.
No, the plan was to do that in the next day.
Gotcha.
For the bird.
Oh, sorry, had to fix something. Okay, so...
And I do have a bonus action if something happens.
Okay, so you fire. The bullet is the size of the moth, so there's no moth anymore. It's just gone. There's like, you know how moths have like little fuzzies on them? You just hear a little poof of fuzzies in the midst of the black powder. At that moment, you can still have... Treat this as a legendary action, basically. So if you can do something about this, you can try.
Okay.
Christmas,
she fucking tricked us, didn't she?
What Christmas? What's your armor class?
Probably.
Yeah.
My AC is 18.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Perfect. All right. All right. So that's going to be a 30 to hit you.
Oh, Jesus.
Gee, I wonder.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop that.
Or sorry, this is not a legendary action. This is a reaction. My bad. Okay, so in that case, let me grab my damage table here.
I'm assuming like a held action reaction.
No, not at all.
That's horrifying.
Okay. So let me read off what you're taking here. You are taking...
We could not instead.
You are taking 32 piercing damage.
Let me get out my notepad here.
Plus 20 radiant damage.
Oh, that concentration check ain't gonna go well.
No, it's not. I had a bunch of dice roll. Okay. Okay, so I don't need to double that. Plus another 40 radiant damage.
So it's 90 damage.
God.
So let me tell you what happens. Noah, the moment after you shoot this little moth, oh wait. Hold on, I'm sorry. This was not supposed to target Christmas. This was supposed to target Noah.
Ah.
Oh, cool.
My bad.
It was 30 to hit.
30 to hit, yes.
And it was 90 total?
90 total.
Was there any fire damage?
No.
Okay.
So sorry. Sorry for that panic, Christmas.
As soon as it hits me, as a reaction, I'm going to activate the Gorgon shield because it has no specified range.
Okay.
I need Ozdala to make a con saving throw.
Okay. She's real good at this.
She's probably going to be fine.
Yep. 23.
Yeah, she's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
It's worth a shot.
I was
She
like,
took a
fuck,
shot.
it doesn't have a specified range. I'm like, it doesn't matter that she's a mile away. So you take that 90 damage. And I'm not done yet.
Oh, God.
Can I, as a reaction, because very clearly Noah just got shot,
Yeah.
can I just, as a reaction, just yell, everyone get a hand on me?
Cool.
Are
Not done.
we?
Hold on.
Yeah.
You guys are
I was
not
about to
up
say.
there. You
Yeah,
guys are
okay.
would be in the tower or down below. I need a wild magic table.
I imagine
Oh, no.
close-ish.
Oh God.
Do you want me to roll the 100?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
You know what? This makes the Chaos Reigns note make a whole lot more sense.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. 57.
57.
I'm now pink.
Or a potted plant.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Oh, boy. Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Noah's resistant to fire damage?
Yes, resistant.
Okay, everybody on the tower, so Christmas, Sala, Noah, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God.
If you have something about a magical effect you can see, it's not going to help you here.
It's a 20.
22.
Sala, Jesus. All right.
Save me, dice. 6 level fireball.
Not quite that high. Okay. So that's going to be 18 fire damage for Christmas, 9 fire damage for Noah, and 36 for Sala.
A 20
Oof.
was a fail?
No, I gave you half.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Noah
see.
also has resistance.
I have resistance, so
he
I get
takes
half again.
A quarter.
I also have resistance to fire, so I also.
Oh, then
only
you
gotta
have
take that.
9.
Also, bear in mind, with Sala,
What?
she is a rogue.
Yeah.
She has uncanny dodge.
She do.
You do.
Okay. I'll adjust. Hold on.
I'm fine. I'm only 99 points down.
Out of how many total?
Yeah.
151.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Not uncanny dodge. Evasion. So if she fails, she takes half no matter what.
Okay.
And that you do not need sight for evasion to work.
Cool. But yes, so when the bullet hits you, Noah, the very noticeable, very specific, very recognizable feeling of a bullet just going clean through your ribs, it is followed by a blinding flash of radiant fire that just kind of consumes you. And then the instant after the light fades and like you're all like almost blinded, from your like lower chest basically a fireball spell goes off with you at the
Sweet.
epicenter. But yeah, that
I
happens.
still have a bonus action.
You do.
So I'm going to bonus action Healing Word and give myself 12 points back. Just to stop the wound from bleeding so much. And then I'm gonna get, so there's like a little like turrets or whatever on top of the thing. What are those
What?
called? Like on top of the wall, they're like
Crenellations?
crenellations, yeah.
Oh.
A turret is the cone roof.
Oh, okay. So there are crenellations. Cool. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go stand in front of Christmas again, shield out, and just stand there, like, trying to catch my breath.
Okay. Yeah. Sala is going to move in toward you, Christmas, because you said, everybody, like, get a hand on me. She... in the instant that Noah is wounded, she like shuts off the invisibility on her ring, and you can see her looking down her scope, desperately trying to figure out where the hell this came from. And she like lowers her gun a little bit, and like she's on the other side of the city.
Can you see her?
Mm-hmm.
No. What are we doing?
We should probably maybe get out of here, unless you're still casting that spell.
The damage would have interrupted it.
Oh yeah. Well, and I'll be dead in the next shot anyway. So.
How far across is the city?
A mile.
A mile.
Oh my god.
I told
But
y'all
we're just-
the range on it is a mile.
I know,
minimum.
but like we're outside of the city though, on the same tower. So
No,
that
you're
means
not. We're not on
We're on the
Tower.
city wall.
Oh,
We're not
you're
on
on the
Tower.
city wall. Okay.
Yeah.
City wall.
Sorry. I thought you were in the tower.
You have like one more second before she shoots again.
We gotta move down. We gotta get down further into the tower.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Retreat.
Yeah, you guys get below the main tower platform back to within the safety of the stone wall. And as you come down, Squall is waiting for you guys. Which, by the way, I forget how long it takes for the crack of a gun to travel a mile, but it took a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that round would have gone through you long before we heard it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you just hear, and then in the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, Squall meets you guys, and he's like, "What the fuck was that?"
I just show him the bullet hole. Like, oh god.
What are we doing?
We know that Ozdala is out there. We know that she's got eyes on us. But here's the thing. If I know where she is, I can get myself and 8 of us right to where she is.
I mean, we don't know where she is at any time. And the few times we have been able to figure out where she is, it's always in Eihwaz surrounded by the entire fucking army.
I had rolled a 30 in perception. Did I see where it came from?
That's a good question. If you look in roll 20, I don't think you're in there.
No, I'm not in there at the moment.
Okay.
I can be.
Yeah, jump into
Oops.
roll 20. So you guys were on one of the gate towers east of Lake Markets, or going into Lake Markets. The bullet would have come from the direction of the gates at Hadabir. So pretty much the exact opposite side of the city.
Okay, I see the ping.
Yeah.
Go
Marin's guns coming back to bite us in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Sorry, guys.
Sala, your ring, it lets you turn invisible.
Yeah.
That doesn't stop if you shoot or cast a spell or anything, right?
No.
Wait, Sala's ring is greater invisibility? Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you think Chris could borrow it?
I mean, yeah.
Does it
You'd
last
need-
indefinitely?
I can. I don't know. I've never run out before.
What's the longest you've lasted invisible?
I'm going to drink a potion.
The longest I've stayed invisible is maybe like a half hour.
Wonderful. Can I have that?
Yeah, and she takes it off. You will need to attune to it.
Okay. That's going to take an hour.
Cool. Let's jump on break here because we're a little bit over.
Yep.
And I have a feeling people need a second to
That's going to take an
adjust to the
hour.
knowledge.
Yeah, it takes a short rest.
Cool. Short rest. Sweet.
Yes.
Yay,
God.
no one gets back a little bit of health.
Yeah.
Get back all of it. Don't you worry. I have several ways to do this.
Yeah.
I am a
so
healing machine.
We'll be back in about 10 minutes to continue this clusterfuck.
We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, we're back on our bullshit.
Hello.
I'm gonna be honest. Ash is eating the loudest fucking sandwich on earth.
Incorrect.
It's
You
just a
have eaten the
PB&J.
loudest fucking sandwiches.
I'm eating
It sounds
chips.
like there's Velcro in that fucking thing.
No, it's
It's just a
Ben.
PB&J.
It's me. I was
yeah.
eating chips
Oh.
out of this bowl.
God, why do you always blame Ash?
I thought that Ash's sandwich had lettuce on it.
I
can't
did.
tell the
I
PB&J.
am the kind of person that puts potato chips into my sandwiches.
I was
Yeah,
eating
same.
kettle chips, so they're extra crunchy.
Okay. It was like perfectly in time with Ash's chewing, and then sandwich, I thought lettuce would be on
Yeah.
it, so
Even
yeah.
a crunchy peanut butter should not chew that loud.
No.
So from now on, we just make a bunch of noises every time Ash takes a bite.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So
Quick question,
yes.
just for my jogging my memory. Do we know if Ozdala can move across the Demiware?
She cannot.
No, she cannot. Only Reziel could.
Okay, thank you.
That was Reziel's whole purpose, was to be eyes and ears for Sav and to take messages between the two, blah, blah,
Gotcha.
blah. Though, not really take messages. Yeah, there's a whole thing.
He's
So
mom's
yeah, you
secretary.
guys down in the tower, the gatehouse tower, are taking a hot second to recover. And while you do that, Noah, after like maybe 20 minutes of like catching your breath, chilling out, having a PB&J, snacking,
Sure.
you hear in the back of your head, poke your pretty little head out just one more time.
Is that Sav?
No, it's a female voice. Same
Oh,
accent though.
they sound the same.
They do.
Um,
It's because it's my voice.
can I reply back?
You can.
Okay.
Get fucked.
Be like, don't you worry. Next time you see me, I'm gonna send you straight home to your dad. I guess. Hunky dory. Go fuck yourself.
Badass. Yeah. But yeah, you guys have an uninterrupted short rest
Cool.
to chill out and attune and all your other shit.
I will, after I receive the message, I will tell Christmas. I'm like, she knows we're here.
Wonderful. Magda, give me your hat.
I think that was evident from the bullet.
Thank you.
But
But it's like she talked to me. She sent me one of them brain things.
A
One of them
message?
brain
A message?
Vodro scrolls.
Yep,
Someone-
one of them brain scrolls, brain letter.
Someone get me a stick and some straw, and someone go find like a potato sack or something.
Oh God.
Oh Christ!
Yeah, Squall is just like, okay. And he like turns to his soldiers that are there waiting. He's like, heard the man go, yeah. And it's like a couple people look at each other and like wander off to go find these things for you.
Wonderful.
Fetch this man a poorly made scarecrow.
Yeah.
Not quite. Once I have all of that, I go into my bag of holding, my bag of holding, and I pull out the leftover shit I still have in there from the time that I disguised Magda to look regular. Like the wig and stuff like that. And I start kind of doing up this little scarecrow dummy with like the wig and stuff like that. I just need her to shoot it.
Cosmetologist.
Yeah, I just need her to shoot at something. And I don't want it to be one of you. Unless I'll look over at all of the men that Squall brought with him.
They all stare back at you with terror.
It was a joke.
They're
It
not-
was a joke.
Chris, they're not wearing red. So, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Squall's like, I'll go up there if you want me to.
No.
You move
No.
and target? I can move pretty fast.
You know
You
what?
need a target. I like being shot.
You know what? Yes.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna pull out the Ace of Spades. Hun, can I have the scope from your rifle real quick?
Saul like sits down on the floor and starts like detaching the emerald lens.
No, I have the emerald lens.
Oh, you have the emerald lens, yeah.
Yeah.
She starts like detaching her scope and she hands it over to you.
Cool. I'm gonna just not really attach it to the Ace of Spades, but kind of just like have it on the Ace of Spades.
You only tighten one bolt.
Yeah, I just need to be able to see through it because the Ace of Spades has the emerald lens on it, and also for some reason has a ridiculous range.
It's not that ridiculous.
320 feet is the long range, which is good for a pistol. But anyway, I'm not using it to shoot. I'm using it to see.
Yeah.
I am going to first cast Enhance Ability on myself. And also Squall. I'll get both of us. We're going to have Owl's Wisdom, so advantage on wisdom checks. And then I'm going to turn invisible. And I'm going to look at, before I turn invisible, I'll look at everyone and just be like, look, I just need to see where she is, and then I need everyone to be within 10 feet of me. You too, Squall. You're going to be handy here. And then I'm going to send us to where she is.
Before you cast invisibility, I'm gonna hold up this ring that I've been wearing and messing with all the time and be like, don't worry about it. I can do this a lot more times. And I cast invisibility on you for free.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, Chris, if you're
You don't
wearing
have to
solid
use your
ring, you
own.
don't even have to cast.
Oh, you're using the ring. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs the greater.
Never mind.
Yep. So
I'll just go back to my crystal tree.
I'll do that, and then I'll start walking back up. I'm gonna hand the dummy to Squall. Also, just be like, you probably can think of something to do with this better than I can.
Sure. You want me
anyway.
to dance with it or something?
It'd be kind of funny if you did.
All right.
Cool.
God.
That's not obvious at all.
You all
right.
right behind me, out of sight.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
It's like army crawling underneath the crenellations.
Yep. So I'm invisible, and I'm going to poke up with like the scope and the ace, like this, and the benefit of Owl's Wisdom, and I am going to wait until Squall makes himself a target, and try to see what I can see. I have probably the best eyes in the party, magic-wise, so that's what we're hoping happens here as we see where she is.
Trying to think here, because there is the question of, like, how far away... I know how far a human can see, but how far can you make out enough detail to be able to tell that there's another person there?
So what I'm looking for is the gunshot.
Okay.
Because I have
makes
to
more
imagine
sense.
that you would see... That's why I need something for her to shoot at. I'm not looking to see her before she shoots. I'm looking to see where she is when she shoots.
You're looking for muzzle flash.
Yep.
Okay. That's much more doable.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So, Squall will go up on the tower, and he just kind of drops the dummy on the ground. It's not going to be helpful. It's going to look weird.
If it helps, the human eye can see a candle flame from 1.6 miles away. I wanted to look that up.
What?
I'm going to quickly activate the polar bear rune.
Okay.
Or not rune, tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
So resistance to slashing, piercing, and cold damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's the drawback on that one?
Vulnerable to fire and bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Alright.
That's great
Yeah.
with the bombs we have.
Well, I'm hoping you don't set them off while I'm right here.
Yeah, Squall goes to the top of the tower. He has his own rifle that he carries, and so he makes kind of a show of it, that he's like trying to stay low and like get a shot, so it looks like he's trying to find Serena.
He does have advantage on his perception checks too, so he also can try to see her.
Just for funsies, I'm gonna roll some stuff.
The death of a Lycari.
We're on our way.
Convenient source of speed.
I also rolled a 23 on my perception.
Okay.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna do it.
I mean, to see a gunshot.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, that's different from seeing a hidden person.
Was there, asking Marin, was there a,
Asking who?
No, Marin, I meant that. Was there
She is here.
a death moth in the last game?
A death set
No.
boss? I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
Why does that sound so familiar?
I feel like it's come up in this
Silence of the
We're
Lambs.
just not
Yeah,
remembering
we've-
what it is.
No, it's not
Yeah.
that. It's not Silence of the Lambs.
No, it is something Sav related, but I can't remember.
Hold on. I'm curious.
I've got a whole
Third
bunch
child.
of. I rolled a nat 20 on a bunch of Fae stuff way back when, so I'm wondering if I have it written down.
Turns out it was Morrigan just checking in on us.
Right, bye.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Why'd you shoot me?
The fuck?
Would Morrigan be able to come to Atlaran?
No, because I don't think she can go through the realm gate.
Huh.
I don't know, actually, because the Feywild and the Material Plane are on the same side of the Demiware. She wouldn't be able to pass through the realm gate, but she would be able to get there by another means, probably.
Well, I don't have anything about this moth, but I do have circled in bold letters necrotic beagles.
I forgot about necrotic beagles.
Yep.
Yes.
No, I don't have anything in any of my files about a Death's Head moth.
Huh. Okay.
It does sound familiar, but I don't know.
It does.
I may
makes me
have.
think of the Reaper.
Why are you questioning what it's from? You're running the show here.
No, because sometimes I forget shit. But I think a Death's Head moth might have been something I referenced as far as Sov went, but I think it was more of like a symbol and not actually a form.
Gotcha.
That sounds very familiar, that like it is a symbol of Sov, but I don't know.
For some reason, I thought it was like something to do with Campaign 1, like something to do with the Hydaelyn cult or something, but...
No, I don't think so.
No, actually, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Death's Head Moth is one of the symbols of Sov. Weird.
Yeah,
I forgot.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, in this instance, it was just because it was a cool moth.
Gotcha. I just shot a real nice moth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably wasn't even related.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how you doing? Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
That was just pure luck on her part.
New friends!
No Kelpie Sinead.
She pissed.
Okay. Christmas.
That's a me.
As you are looking out to find Serena, not dissimilar from last time, you suddenly catch out of the corner of your eye just a burst of blood as a bullet strikes through Squall's shoulder, and it hits him hard enough that he like drops his rifle, and he sort of goes sprawling. What was your perception check?
23.
23. You are going to be able to see about in the area Sala thought it was, in one of the gate towers.
Which actually makes sense. I would be looking in that direction anyway, because that's where...
one of the gate towers leading into Hadavir, you see the tiniest muzzle flash.
Wonderful.
But you can't make out any detail.
That's okay. Is that tower similar construction to the one that we're currently in?
Yes.
Cool. Got her. I just wait for everyone to be within 10 feet of me.
Well, I will cast
I'm
invisibility
laying
on
on the
myself.
ground.
Yeah, you guys can be in like the little stairwell and be within 10 feet of him.
Okay, perfect.
Oh.
Is Squall within 10 feet of me still?
Yeah.
Cool. Teleport.
Where?
I'm invisible.
Into that tower.
Oh.
All of
Oh,
us.
shit.
All of us. I can literally see where I'm going, and I know exactly what the inside of the tower looks like.
Are you? Are you? Wait a minute!
Okay.
We're
Fuck
doing
all of
this
my
right
preparation.
Dun, 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 dun.
God damn it.
I'm queuing up the Final Fantasy VIII fight music right now.
I'm so excited. You know what, guys? We're going to be able to do Campaign 3 next week.
Oh no, Koop and I have been talking about the interim campaign if this one goes badly.
Oh my god.
Oh, I've already got it planned out for you guys.
Oh, no. We were talking about if we lose, what we do to reconcile that.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
I had a lovely idea, which was a revenge campaign set like a year maybe after this one. No, you don't want me to say it?
Don't tell them all the details.
Okay, sorry.
Good lord. It needs to stay a
Revenge
secret, because
campaign.
we still might do something similar.
Okay.
I like that.
Alright,
Then-
hold on. I need to prepare a different map.
Now everyone's overthinking what I had meant when I said that. Everyone turn your brains off.
So Ben, I've had an idea for like a little one shot, like 3 or 4 sessions at some point, which is I improv the entire campaign, but the entire thing is based off of 3 draws from the deck of many things,
Okay.
and I use those 3 cards to build this short campaign off of.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, it could also mean that everybody starts at a lower level or a higher level than what I originally intended.
The one that I've got planned out is like a 4-episode arc, and I'm hoping you guys are going to help me write a book.
Oh.
Alrighty.
So, because it's going to take place in my next series that I'm going to release later this year.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Sounds fun.
Well, we might get to run that a lot sooner, depending on how this shit goes.
Nah, this is what we do, guys.
Fly by the seat of our pants.
If you're not gonna let me fuck with the whole city, then I'm just gonna say, cool, I don't need that 7th level spell slot for Mirage Arcane. I'm just gonna put us where you are.
You could have still done it.
Yeah,
that's what the ring was for.
This is
Oh
more
yeah, the
fun.
greater invisibility would have allowed it.
This is
Fun,
far more
he
fun.
says.
Also, I still have that ring, and I'm still invisible.
True.
Yeah, you are.
Sorry, stream. I have to redo everything.
I love this.
Look, you didn't have to shoot me while I was... Well, technically, you shot Noah. You didn't have to threaten to shoot me while I was casting the spell.
I'm a dungeon master. I create challenges and problems.
Now we're all gonna put a fist in Ozdala's ass.
And we are a problem,
Gross.
so we create problems for you.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
hope
Circle
you enjoy fighting an actual god.
I'm so happy we brought Squall with us now.
Uh-huh.
Instead
Yeah,
of
who's
anyone
now
else.
down over half his HP.
He'll be fine.
Mhm.
Toads.
Well, I was really
I need to
looking
get a
forward to
document
16th
up.
level, but
Everybody prepare your backup characters.
I'm going to have to make another one.
Look, was this not the plan?
No, it wasn't.
Oh my
Not
god.
today!
Taylor, I have a question. I know that I have a backup character prepared. If
Yeah.
Foostrak dies, can I play Jasper?
We'll talk about it. There's a lot of
Right.
homebrew shit going on with my NPCs.
That's fair. Alright, I got my homebrew barbarian subclass pulled up. I have my conversations with Taylor pulled up.
Ah, fuck. Do I have a squall thing? No, I don't. I don't even know what he looks like.
He
Fuck
looks
it.
like a thunderstorm.
He look-a-like man.
Yep.
How dare you? That's sexist.
God, I love Mad TV so much.
So terrible. I loved it.
Ugh. Oh God, I'm getting so nervous. I'm like getting itchy.
Today's episode of Atlaran is not brought to you by Taco Bell.
Or
Go shit yourself, Taco
by
Bell.
green can of green liquid. Burning Ring of Fire, brought to you by Taco Bell.
It's a burning rain of death!
Most refreshing.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to use a random figure for our boy. Because I
Just a
don't have
stick
anything.
figure.
No, just a random dude.
Just massage me. Uh-huh. Fair.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. Take your time.
I don't want to take my time. I want to play D&D.
It's okay. So while we're talking about this, I am seriously considering making Todd a serious character,
Yeah.
which I feel like is even more ridiculous since he's a chicken.
No,
Yes.
it's perfect.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
Um,
I want to be the main character this time.
do it. Taylor and I had a conversation about our favorite multi-classes yesterday, and I brought up how much I love Sorcerer Paladin, and Taylor was like, you should convince Ben to multi-class
my
Todd
God.
into Paladin. You would love it, because you do absurd damage, but you have no hit points. So you're
Can you
just
imagine a chicken in,
constantly
like,
riding
heavy
that
armor?
line. You don't need the heavy armor. You just need
Just
the
the sword.
smites.
A cock.
And you have the extra spell slots and the higher spell slots from being a sorcerer. So
true.
you get
Oh my god.
ridiculous smites.
I just pictured him with like the teeniest sword in his mouth and he just goes, "Bah, cock!"
Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly.
My God.
All right. So this is very slapdash. Don't judge me.
Slap dash.
I'm scared.
Oh,
That bitch.
Serena's got a face.
She do.
Yep, she do.
She has a mini in Hero Forge. So I just pulled
Oh,
her
that's the
face.
Hero Forge mini. Okay.
Yeah.
Their faces make me laugh.
Okay.
Oh my god. What is that first? Oh, okay. I'm looking at a person from the top down. Okay.
Oh, Squall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
was
looks
like,
like
what
a
the
one-armed
fuck is
eyeball
that?
or something.
Yeah, I was very confused. I thought it was a
Kind of like a
hieroglyph.
Malboro.
Anyway. Alright. I need everybody to roll initiative right the fuck now.
Do we get advantage if we're invisible?
Yeah, do we get
What?
do we get a surprise round?
Since we're invisible, there's two people who are
Surprise is a
invisible.
condition in 5e,
two-
thank you.
Yeah, you know what I mean. This has to be
don't-
caught by surprise.
I
Yeah.
don't know if it is, though, because
Nobody's
She's
ever
aware
managed to get
of
close
you.
to her.
She
Yeah,
doesn't.
but-
She's not aware that we're like gonna pop right
A
in
mile
there.
behind.
all right, you
She
get a
was looking
surprise.
down her scope through a rifle, and now we're all
Right.
behind her.
And now we're yeah.
Also, 24 for initiative. Get fucked.
Keep going, Koop.
Ooh,
This is a
22 for
collaborative
initiative.
game where we're all supposed to have fun, okay?
I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna
Says
be
the
having
guy who
fun.
just told me to get fucked.
No, I
I
told
can't wait.
Serena to get
You're
fucked.
fine.
Okay.
I can't wait for Coop's backup character, New Year's Eve.
Yep.
No, New Year's Eve sucks.
Yeah, but it's what's right after Christmas.
All right. What?
No, Boxing Day
has-
is right after.
Stop.
Yeah, Boxing Day.
Who has over 20 other than Christmas?
22.
22 for now. All right. Anybody over 15? Anybody over 10?
11.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Foostrak, what do you got?
9.
Nice.
Ugh.
Sala. Cool. She goes right after her husband.
I just had the best idea. Oh, okay. All right.
All right. So, surprise.
Run,
What do you do?
motherfucker.
You guys all have a thing you can do.
I am assuming that because you said Sala goes after me, that I'm going first.
Yes.
Cool. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to give a the bonus action Bardic Inspiration die to Noah.
Yes. D10.
D10.
Sweet.
I am going to move right here
Oh, shit. All right.
and cast Spirit Guardians at
Taiylor, get the
fifth
fuck out of
level.
here, boy. You bat
I heard a lot of
sixth
S's
level?
at the beginning of 5th there.
Yeah, 5th level. 5th level
Okay.
Spirit Guardians. So that's a Wisdom save for her.
What's the radius of Spirit Guardians?
It is a
15?
15-foot radius. Yeah, I'll put a thing on the...
There you go.
Oh, you got it. Good day.
Look at me learning how to use this thing.
You beat me
Good
by
job.
literally half a second.
What do I need to roll?
I'm very proud of you. A Wisdom save.
25.
25. She still takes half. That is... I'm just going to do this. I apologize to our listeners. You're about to hear a lot of virtual dice get rolled.
Conk, 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 conk.
12 points of radiant damage.
I'm sorry, how much?
12 points of radiant damage.
Already halved?
That's already halved, yep.
Okay.
That
just-
is...
Bring up a calculator. So it'll keep track of everything for me.
It was 25 and then halved to 12.
Okay. I see you, Magda. Alright. Sol.
Salsa.
How dare you?
Also Marie.
She's your future sister-in-law. Well,
And
that
she's
depends.
spicy.
That depends.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, she is spicy. Sala is going to take a little step that way and just level her gun at Serena's head.
Hot.
And I will give her sneak attack because we do have the surprise condition going on. That's a natural 20 for Sala.
Oh. Kill this bitch.
Yup.
Okay, so that is... More Sala's attacks. Okay. There's so much happening in my brain right now. I'm just like scared because I'm like, no, this wasn't supposed to happen. Ah!
It wasn't supposed to be this way.
No, fucking Ben, Reziel. God
I'm
damn
sorry.
it.
I'm a good fucking shot.
I know.
Well, now it's
Fuck that moth in
Christmas.
now it's
particular.
Christmas's fault, but I still blame Ben for giving him the idea. Okay, so what did I just... I'm attacking. Okay, yeah.
Critical hit.
Did that radiant damage do anything in particularly bad to her?
Not that you could see.
Okay.
Okay. Sala
She's a
deals
scorpion.
24 damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
Okay. After that, Noah.
Okay.
You got an action.
I do. As she's reeling from the damage, I'm going to run over to the side here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm invisible, instead of making it a contested strength check, would it be possible to remove the Overwatch from her using sleight of hand?
No, because it's in her hands.
Yes, but so I'm thinking of like the way you hold a gun that big.
Yeah.
Like, would there be a way to, because if all her balance is going to be on the butt of the stock against her shoulder.
Mhm.
So if I like hit as hard as I can, like on the barrel and flip it up and out of her hands, it's not, the only thing she's got is trigger finger. That ain't going to stop much.
Okay.
And she doesn't see me coming.
Let me give you guys a quick, because I realized I forgot to describe the environment you're in.
Yeah.
So within this tower, there is a stairway in here, but I didn't bother because it's probably not going to be important. Serena is sitting at like one of the arrow slits in the tower. She has a table in front of her, and basically the way she's sitting is she's got the butt of the gun here, and she's got her finger on the trigger. She has a hand over the butt because she doesn't need to support the front. It's sitting on
support the butt.
stairs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So for you to get in there and try to tear it away from her, she does have a two-hand grip on it. You can try, but it is going to be a contested strength check. And keep in mind, she is a Goliath.
Okay. For some reason, I thought she was pointing the other direction.
No, she's pointing east. No. Get out of here.
Sorry.
What you doing?
In that case, can I see is the barrel of her gun inside the tower?
Yes.
Okay. Are there, because I've never seen the Overwatch before, are there any openings in the gun that you could potentially push something through to jam it?
Titan, stop it. There is... Hold on, I do have a picture of what a Molinarch
Like, is it a bolt action?
Hold on. I have a picture of what a Molinarch 720 looks like.
Okay. Fuck. Don't drink soda down the wrong face hole.
It goes in your mouth, not in your ear.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
pouring a Sprite in my eyes.
Right. Are you dropping it in the Facebook chat?
Yeah, 1 second. This is what the base model of a Monarch 720 looks like.
Okay.
The Overwatch has a compressor on the end, which sort of deadens sound a little bit, which you could get something through there, but the bullet will have already traveled the whole length of the barrel. Other than that, there's not really any openings. So right on the end
Oh my
there,
god. I have... Oh, no, wait. Would that work? I see it.
Yeah. Keep
Jesus
in mind,
Christ.
Overwatch looks a little different than this. This is just the base model.
Yeah.
This is what it looked like when Marin first got it. And yes, it does have Steam assistance.
Okay. Has she moved the gun at all?
No, not yet.
Okay. I'm going to stand right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to take something out of my bag. I'm going to hold my action until she is about to fire. So wherever she swings around to that gun,
Okay.
I want to be available to get directly in front of it.
Okay. In that
I'm
case,
going to hold my action.
Magda.
Okay.
Dude. Come here.
I'm also gonna get right up to her. And while I'm going over, I'm gonna use my bonus action to slash at... I'm gonna use my bonus action to slash at the back of my arm and cast Crimson Right, and I'm going to be using cold damage on it. And I'm gonna hit her 3 times.
Okay.
Ooh, hold on. It's gonna be 29.
29 to hit.
Yep.
Yep.
Another 29 to hit for the second one. Third one is gonna be a 30.
Shit. All right.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm
Yeah.
rolling good today. Okay. And then, so for the first one, woo, 18 points of slashing damage with, my Hemocraft is 8 now. Yeah. So that's, piercing damage, not slashing. So 18 points of piercing damage, 7 points of cold damage, second attack, 14 points of slashing damage, or piercing damage, 2 points of cold damage, and then third attack, 11 points of piercing damage and 8 points of cold damage.
Nice.
And then, is there anything else that I can do? Nope, I did my bonus action, my movement, and attack. So, yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool. This is a fair bit of damage for Magda. Foostrak.
All right. So first off, I am going to bonus action rage, obviously.
Boo!
How big is this room?
Look at it.
No, I mean height-wise. Like how high is the ceiling?
Ceiling in here is probably 10 feet.
Okay. I want to make sure just before I was going to waste Giant's Might, because it means I won't have the room to enlarge in this room.
How buddy? Yeah.
So I get to stay normal size. So I am going to move here. And I would... So I want to attack, but
with a butt?
I want to use my hammer, and I want to bring it down on the Overwatch.
Okay.
Nice.
With the intention of basically using the bottom of the window that she's using to like steady the gun to bend the barrel. Because she can't fire it if the barrel is bent. It's magic. I can't destroy it, but I can damage it.
Okay. You could try.
Yeah.
I'm certainly going to, and I have an action surge if it doesn't fucking work. So, all right, let's roll the hit.
Stairs. I thought those were like, here's Squall.
Look. There he is.
All right, I'm going to use one of my lucky rolls because I didn't like how low this was. I know that I'm only trying to hit a gun, but still.
Mm-hmm.
That's considerably better. That's going to be a 29 to hit.
Woo. Okay.
And all right, so that is 17 damage on that.
Okay.
And then I get 2 attacks per action, so I'm going to...
I will say this, when you hit it, it's like hitting a brick wall. Like, it sends a shock up your arms, and there's an ungodly sound of metal clanging when you do it. That hit alone, you don't really see anything on the gun itself.
Okay. Well, then for my second attacks, after I've brought it down onto that, I'm going to come back around. And I'm actually going to try and hit Serena herself. Okay. That is a 26 to hit?
That will hit.
Okay. So it's going to be plus 2. So that's going to be 16 damage as I whip the hammer around to try and hit her in the back of the head.
Okay.
If I can't break it, maybe I can at least maybe knock her off balance.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me take one more look here. I'm going to action surge. And I am going to cast Moonbeam on her.
Oh no.
This shit again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, how wide of a thing is it? Just
It's 5 feet.
okay.
God,
So
if
it
she
would
fails
hit on
this,
her.
It's gonna ruin my save.
But here's the other thing. So if she's a shape changer, she has disadvantage. And I figure if she transforms into some hideous monstrosity, she can't hold Overwatch anymore.
Don't say
unless
that
she
out
has
loud.
hands.
Don't say that out loud.
So
She's a scorpion. She's got several hands.
No, they only have several legs.
they got
Oh yeah,
pincers.
true.
Yeah. So that is a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
You know this shit ain't
If
gonna be
she's a
normal.
shape changer.
It's scorpion hands with tiny little fingers on them.
Each end of the pincer just has like 10 fingers on it.
Uh-huh.
It's for tickling.
Okay.
God.
And how'd she roll?
Shut up.
Oh no.
Oh good
Oh
lord.
well, there goes my reaction.
No. Oh no.
Oh shit!
Oh no. What have I
blown
done?
back. Yeah.
What have I done?
Yeah, bitch.
I see that square. I see that square.
Hold on. I have to finagle a couple things.
She's a big girl, and a roll too far.
Yeah.
I imagine that Squall is like shitting his pants in the corner.
Oh, whoops, nope, that's wrong.
He's a Lycari,
Yeah,
okay?
Squall's not the pants shitting type.
No.
So just gonna be an actual scorpion.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm having trouble with this thing.
You're okay. The anticipation is
I
killing
had to
me.
give her an aura to show you the edges of her actual, like, square, because the actual graphic doesn't quite work.
Hmm.
Bam.
No,
her
thank
era,
you.
her hair.
I don't like it.
Yay!
Fuck off, Harris.
So, Harris, Foostrak casts Moonbeam on Ostala. And the moment the beam hits her, she sort of like, she's been like overwhelmed by all of you hitting her at once. And like, can barely do anything to like cover herself as you guys hit her. But when this moonbeam hits her, she glances up for a second, and Foostrak, you will catch the barest hint of a smile as her entire form just slaws off. And
I hate that word.
The carapace of just plates and plates of chitin expands outward further and further and further to the point that you are all pushed far back. Massive pincers just curl outward as they open up in front of her. The long, spindly legs sort of pick this heavy body up, and a long tail with a stinger on the end unfurls. If anybody's seen the first Inuyasha movie, I want you to imagine the opening battle to that. As a truly titanic scorpion comes out. I believe a 4x4 is in the gargantuan range?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do they fit inside this 10-foot ceiling room?
She can. She's flat.
Oh.
Like, scorpions are very low to the ground.
It doesn't
granted,
hurt the tail movement?
The tail can't, like, strike over, but she can still get it around herself.
Gotcha.
That's terrifying.
But yeah, Ostala, the shepherdess of scorpions, is revealed to you.
Did we do the damage from Moonbeam?
She takes 7 damage from Moonbeam. I rolled very poorly.
I also have a follow-up question. Did she notice me? Because so much is happening and she hit all these other people too.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Do I get advantage because I'm invisible?
No.
That sounds like a yes.
She ends up touching you when she pushes you.
Okay. I have my Cloak of Elven Kind on. That gives me a disadvantage. Or advantage. But okay, fine.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, 9.
In all this chaos, no, she's not going to notice you're there at the moment.
Yes.
I also will need to roll that if we're doing that, because I'm also invisible. That is 9 plus 8, so 7.
Nope, what?
17.
17.
17.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
yeah,
what the
I was
fuck?
about to say 7.
No, she's not gonna detect either of you. There's too much shit.
Taiylor, real quick, also.
Yeah.
I know everyone that plays this game plays fast and loose with surprise.
Yeah.
But given that surprise is a condition and not a round, she would still have a turn in this round where she can't do anything, which means that she would spend another round in Spirit Guardians, or another turn in Spirit Guardians.
Her turn is before yours.
Okay. In that case, fuck you, but also never mind.
All right. So that'll bring us to Squall, I guess. Fuck me. All right. I'm trying to do
Christmas Eve.
Squall, who had gone sprawling because of being shot and is still like pulling himself together, starts to pick himself up, and as he sees the scorpion explode into the room, there is a genuine moment of like you guys see his face like turn pale. Titan, I swear to God, boy.
You have arachnophobia.
But he turns kind of pale. And
he's lost some blood.
Shush. Stop. Good Lord. But actually, what would Squall do? Because he's kind of a hybrid class. He's gonna step up and I think he's gonna hold his action. Alright, yeah, he's gonna hold his action. So that is going to bring us to the top of the round, which means it's Serena's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, only stupid people leave their best shit for last. Everybody who is up next to her, so everybody but Sala.
Yeah, I was going to say everybody but Sala.
I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
I'm not.
She's not casting.
I'm not allowed to activate one of my tattoos as a reaction, am I?
Not unless it specifically says so.
Okay.
I believe they're all bonus actions.
26.
What? Okay. 26.
17.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. Christmas. Noah. Probably Squall. Yep, Squall. Meets beats, so not Magda. Okay. Christmas, Noah, Squall. You guys are all poisoned.
Oh, fuck.
So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
What does this look like as this happens?
This looks like a sort of like a green-gray miasma forming around her.
Okay.
Ew.
So, wait, okay, quick cue.
Yes.
I now have immunity to acid damage, but I was immune to poison. But I was.
You not anymore.
Wolf.
I don't see.
Listen, you wanted to change your subclass, because that's an Order of the Mutant thing.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I thought it was just a blood hunter thing. But...
Nope. No, your blood is no longer poisonous. It's acidic. So,
Great.
Are we damaged or just poisoned?
So the three are poisoned. The condition.
Okay.
Everybody who is within 5 feet of her is going to take some poison damage, but varying levels. Everybody who rolled a 20 or over, you do not have the poison condition, but you are going to take 20 poison damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Those of you who rolled under 20, 40 poison damage.
Fuck me. I'm going to use my reaction to do Hellish Rebuke.
Cool.
I will do the exact same thing. But I'm going to do the Breath of Halamardu.
Breath of Halamardu.
Which she's probably immune to because of how this game always goes.
18 fire damage.
18 fire damage, alright.
I'm doing it at 4th level. She does need to make a dex save.
Does she need to make a dex save for Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. 22.
Oh, yeah, so she takes 9.
Okay. What's Breath of the Holomore do?
It's also a dex save.
Oh, yeah, I need to roll 7. 17.
That is 1 too low.
Okay.
She takes 34 points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit!
Damn.
That's better.
That was
Breath of Holomore
that was a 4th level.
Yeah. It's
It's
Hellish
the exact
Rebuke, but
same.
Morrigan flavored.
Yeah. Does fire or necrotic damage seem to have any sort of extra effect?
Necrotic does not seem to do anything special, but it does affect her. Fire, on the other hand, seems to catch a little bit more.
Lovely.
Ooh, good to know.
Hmm.
Now I wish I'd done Hellish Rebuke. Oh well.
And I don't have fire
Okay.
damage.
Right.
She also is going to get hurt by Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
It's her turn. So that's a wisdom save.
save.
That's 15.
Okay.
50 bumps.
That is a fail. It's so many dice that I'm just gonna do it in roll 20.
How do you think I feel over here?
Holy shit, so that's 25 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Radiant does not do anything special.
Oh.
There we go. Alright. Cool. That's not the end of her turn. Okay. Oh wait, we passed a threshold. Alright. Cool.
Oh no.
As
That sound.
what?
There was
What?
like a whistle sound that came through my headphones.
Don't know.
Oh, okay.
Nothing
I
here.
don't know what it was, but I didn't like it.
So as the spirit guardians damage her and start pecking at her from all sides, you watch as the sort of orangish carapace that she has takes on a much deeper red color, burgundy verging on crimson. It almost looks like ink spreading through water, but across the actual plates of chitin. And you watch as the stinger at the end of her tail takes on a very vivid, like, blood directly from the lungs red color. We all know that shade of red. It's horrifying. But yeah. With that, she is going to use her second thing that she can do. Who's pissed her off the most?
I mean,
Probably.
it's a few of us.
Yeah,
Like,
she doesn't know that
Spirit
Christmas or
Guardian.
I are there.
Yeah, we're
Oh, yeah.
invisible still.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, Noah, are you
your
greater
spirit
invisible?
guardians? Your spirit guardians are in a radius around you.
Yeah, I'm still invisible.
You're still invisible, but they're not. Okay. Noah, are you still invisible, or did you break your invisibility?
Do I have to roll a concentration for it?
Yeah, it's a concentration spell.
Okay.
Yeah, fewer
yeah,
damage.
well-
Take damage.
Is that a con
I
saving
thought
throw?
That's con save of 20. I
Of 20.
believe.
Yeah, because I took 40 damage. Nope, it drops.
Okay. In that case, because she can't see Christmas, but she does see Noah pop in.
Great.
Yeah, she's gonna turn to Noah.
Sweet. I love this. I'm always the target.
Listen, you want Noah to die. I'm just trying to help.
Thank you.
Okay, will a 25 hit Noah?
I'm going to use...
It's a genuine question.
I'm going to use a cutting words to reduce that by 1d10. Where's my d10?
You only have to get 4.
Sorry, bud.
So useless.
So, yeah.
I'm real hit or miss on the dice today.
That's okay.
Good.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't do this anyway. I already used my reaction. I can't do this. So, never mind.
Well, in that case, I can use my reaction to do Runic Shield and force her to re-roll the d20. And she has to use the new roll.
That should be a crit.
I know.
Why'd I say it out loud? I shouldn't have said it out loud. Yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh, God.
Oh my god!
She's attempting to attack me.
Yeah.
This shield, the Gorgon shield, doesn't say that it can only be used once a day.
1 sec.
But I just want to check, because if not, I will use it and see if she has to basically roll with disadvantage because she'd be blind.
Shield can be activated once per day.
Okay, where do you see that?
In the description, it says, while holding shield, you have +1 bonus to AC. This bonus is in addition to the shield's normal bonus. Shield can be activated once a day.
Okay, never mind then.
All right.
Well, fuck. First time I use Runic Shield and it backfires.
Yeah, you make it worse. That's okay. Nat 20 is fine. I've got 111 hit points.
Not for long.
Woo.
It's a good thing we got that short rest in.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
No, you're already poisoned, so it doesn't matter. That part of it anyway. You are going to take 30 piercing damage.
Oops. Okay.
And math. 48 poison damage. As her stinger whips around and just plants right where that bullet hole was. You're already poisoned, so that we don't need to roll for that. How you doing?
I have 33 HP left.
Oh my god.
This was such a good idea. Thank you. Thank you, Koop. Alright. That's her attacks. Yeah, no, she's not moving. She would feel like she has the high ground here. Christmas.
Cool. What I'm going to do is
yeah.
I'm going to move around Foostrak, or through Foostrak, to get next to Noah. And just double checking both different things here.
Did she take Spirit Guardian's damage on her turn? Okay.
Yep.
I couldn't remember.
Yep. I am going to cast a healing word at 4th level on Squall.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. You'll see. You'll see.
No, it's fine.
You'll see. Squall, the one that hasn't done things yet. Let me roll it here. Squall gets 13.
Oh, Oh, I forgot to set off Squall's held action. Keep going. I'll do it after.
Okay. And then, following that, I am going to take an item off of myself and put it around Noah's wrist. It is a watch that has a rose face. It does not require attunement either.
Awesome, because I don't have any more room for that.
Yep. So you'll just feel it around your wrist and look down, and that rose watch will be there.
Okay.
And it took me 30 feet of movement. There's a giant scorpion between us and them. If it saves one of our friends, I'm going to take it. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Squall, his held action would have been set off when Noah was hurt. Squall is going to... he has a warhammer that he uses.
Taste.
That'll just hit. And he's gonna unload the strongest smite he can into this.
Yes.
Hit him.
Gotta hit first.
I already did roll to hit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you guys see him reel back with this honestly not that big warhammer. It's like a block of steel on a handle that's...
So a hammer.
Like, it's like this long. It's not very big.
So like a real warhammer.
I'm telling you, it's not a claw hammer or something stupid. It's a brick on a stick. But he reels back, and as he goes in to hit, you guys feel this sudden rush of air just blow through the tower, sort of carrying his swing with it. And when he smashes it into Ozdala's carapace, there's just an explosion of light and radiant energy. That's going to be a... It's not bad. It's 36 in total. It's not a critical hit, so it's... Yeah. But yeah, he's going to do that. And he has a special ability, along with his fun paladin shit, to force Ozdala to make a saving throw. As the hammer comes down, even though it is this small weapon, you see the weight of it push Ozdala to the ground, and she is prone.
Ooh.
But that's good for Squall. That'll bring us to... Christmas just went, so Sala. Sala... At this closer range, her rapier is honestly the better option. So she is going to put her rifle over her shoulder into its holster on her back and charge in with the rapier. Actually, no. I take it back. She's going to walk in, and she's going to reach out and grab, like, onto one of Ozdala's legs. That'll hit. It's not a lot of damage, but it's fine. 5 lightning damage. As you guys watch, Sala goes in, grabs onto Ozdala, and just this jolt of electricity spikes all along Ozdala's back. Shocking Grasp causes Ozdala not to have reactions till the end of her next turn. Or start of her next turn.
I would say if she's prone, can she make like attacks of opportunity anyway?
Yeah, you can from prone.
Okay.
But Sala is so she moves in, shocking grasps her, and then sorry, I don't remember how this works. What's the thing where you can disengage as a rogue?
Bonus action.
Bonus action.
Yeah, she's gonna bonus action disengage. And back the fuck back up. Alright. Noah, it's your turn.
Question. Okay, a couple questions before I decide what to do. Would I have any idea how much this creature weighs?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
This question
Give me a
terrifies me in
mathematics
the
check.
best way.
That is going to be a 26.
I need to do some quick math because I actually want to know the answer.
It's gonna be more than a couple 100 pounds.
Google, how much would a 20-foot long scorpion weigh?
I can see somewhere online people are saying like giant scorpions are 4,500.
Jesus. That's really heavy.
And
Several tons at least.
Okay, so more than like 10,000.
Considering the kind of thing I'm going for here, yes.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna do it anyway, just because it will cause her an obscene amount of damage. I'm going to, as my first action, I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay.
For my movement, I'm going to run and jump on top of Azdala, who is pinned to the floor at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to, what I had been holding in my hand, I'm going to press it to her back and click the button and lock my immovable rod in place. In the middle of her back. So now the only way she can get out of there is to basically force it through her own body. That's why I asked about the weight too. There might be a way that she can break out of it because she is very heavy, but it'll at least hold her there for half a second. But also, the question I would ask on more of a scientific level is, it says you can break an immovable rod with 8,000 pounds of pressure. However, if it takes less than 8,000 pounds for it to puncture her carapace, it's just going to go right through her.
she's also upside down basically right now, like prone. So
No, she's not upside down.
she's just prone.
Yeah, her legs were basically knocked out from under her.
Oh, okay.
I'm
But
also
she
not
would have
putting
to get her legs. She would have to get her legs back under her to even be able to get that kind of pressure.
That's true. And I'm also going to put it long way, like horizontally. I'm not going to put it vertically. I want to make it as hard as possible. Yeah, press it against her, click it into place, and then I'm going to use the rest of my super fast movement to go all the way to the opposite corner of the room. And
You will take an attack of opportunity.
no, I won't,
She doesn't have
because
reactions.
that person just ate up her reaction.
Oh,
Solided.
Alright.
And then what else do I
Man,
have for a
you
bonus?
guys
I
are
have
getting smarter at how to fuck with me.
Ben,
I just do what Ben does now.
Ben, in a campaign of you making a lot of really smart plays,
Yeah.
this might be the best one.
Okay. Well, wait till you know, I had been saving this because what I was going to do was I was going to fly up and get in front of that bird and then just lock it and drop out of the sky and just let it rip itself in half, basically.
Oh my god.
So I'll use it this way. Oh, and as my bonus action, as I'm running across her, I know I have disadvantage, but I'm going to use one of my fire breaths.
Okay.
That is going to be, so the lower one is, what do I use to hit with that? Would it be my spell attack or?
Spell attack, yeah.
Okay, so 7 plus 9 is 16. That's not going to hit, I'm assuming?
No.
Okay, I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration then.
Okay.
Plus another 8, so 24.
Just hits.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not an attack. It's a dexterity saving throw. So she has to make a...
Oh, yeah, it's an area of effect.
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
It's not an attack.
So I'll keep my Bardic Inspiration.
What kind of throw?
Dexterity. It's
21.
only 13. She has disadvantage. She's prone.
20.
Okay. Oh god, I rolled terrible. 9, 10, 11. Half of 11, so 5.
But that's doubled to 10. Okay.
That is my turn.
Okay.
Jesus.
Magda.
I just realized something about scorpions in D&D.
Huh.
They have blind sight.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oops.
God damn it.
Well,
Wait, what does that
She was
do?
so surprised.
Blind sight is the ability to detect things within a certain radius of you without needing to see them.
even if we were invisible, she would have seen us.
Yeah, it's a like feel kind of thing.
Well.
All right. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Well.
We're too far ahead now.
It's all right. I'm actively adjusting to how this battle is going, so it's all right.
I'll never apologize for this.
My God.
Magda.
Okay. I've gone through like 20 different things in the past however long since my last turn that I can do. Why did everything totally leave my brain? Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to activate the bull rune, or bull tattoo. Why do I keep saying rune?
Because Foostrak keeps saying runes.
Yeah.
Which, by the way,
bull
Foostrak is
tattoo.
on deck, so be prepared.
Yep.
I will be right back.
Yeah, I've been plotting.
So I have advantage on strength and con saving throws.
Okay.
And then disadvantage on intelligence-based checks and saving throws.
Okay.
Which I don't think she's going to throw a math problem at me halfway through, so I think we're okay. I think.
Quick, what's the square root of pi?
You're dead.
Alright. I guess I'm just going to hit her 3 times then.
Okay.
First hit is a 30.
How do you hit 3 times?
Because I can attack twice, and then I have a new, or I have a ability where I can use, or no, wait, is that a bonus action? Hold on. Because there's a thing where I can attack 3 times. I got
Was that
extra
part of your
attack.
old class?
I don't think so.
I
think
didn't
it's
see
fine.
one in there.
Are you talking about 2-weapon fighting?
No.
No, you only have 2 attacks.
There was one where I thought maybe it was part of my old subclass. Because I swore I could do 3 times.
Or it might have been part of a mutagen.
No, I don't think so.
No, it wasn't part of mutagen.
Got 2 attacks. Let's go.
Whatever. Okay. The first one was 30.
Okay.
Second one is 18.
No.
No, talk. All right.
No
well,
hits.
I hit once. I hit once, so 17 piercing damage, And then 1 cold damage, so woohoo. Do I want to move? Well, no, I can move because she did already expend. Yeah.
I love that you all charged in, and then she turned into a scorpion, and now you're all like, fuck! Gross!
I'm gonna go up here behind Squall.
Okay.
Fuck,
All right,
go back.
that is my turn.
Use the deeply wounded Lycari as a shield.
He's
not fine. He's not fine.
No,
she did over half his HP in 1 hit.
I have a question.
Along with everything else that has happened to him.
Where is Overwatch?
Yeah.
It's right there.
Like on the ground?
Next to her?
On the ground. It
table?
is basically under her.
Okay.
Does anyone have telekinesis?
Yeah, I just
my
haven't
bonus
told you
action
guys. I'm a barbarian minotaur with telekinesis.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. What's up, Koop?
Nothing.
Okay. So, since I'm on deck, I'm going to move here next to Squall for no reason in particular. And I am going to attack, which I get advantage on because she's prone.
Yep.
And that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm not even going to roll the other one.
What if you get another 20?
Yeah.
Then we win the
I mean,
campaign. That's
Yeah,
it.
then we win.
Sav dies because she dies. So that's going to be... So it's going to be 27 damage, and I'm going to expend a superiority die to do goading strike. So that's going to add an additional... That's going to add an additional 14 damage to it because the dice rolls get doubled. So that brings it to 41 damage.
I've got the math already going.
And she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
What happens if she fails? She has to attack you.
She has to attack me or else she has disadvantage, which she already does, but, you know.
That'll be 23.
Yeah, she passes on that.
Yeah.
Then for my
Her
second
saving throws
attack...
are great.
She has some
second
extra
attack,
special things to help with saving throws.
26 to hit?
Yes.
Awesome.
You guys are. I've already revealed that her armor class is 24.
Oh,
is
okay.
it?
Yes.
9. Okay, so that's 18 damage from that. Then I'm going to invoke my fire rune, which she'll need to make a strength saving throw on, but she's going to take fire damage regardless. And that'll be 9 fire damage. Strength saving throw needs to be to 16.
Yeah, I'm trying to math. Oh god, I can't add 7s and other numbers. Fucking...
What is it?
What the fuck is 7 plus 5?
12. So
Okay.
she failed.
No,
She's also
it's not
restrained.
7, it's 17, but I couldn't figure out how to add the fucking 7. So it's 22.
22. Okay, yeah, she passes that then, but she still takes the 9 fire damage.
Question.
Yeah.
Since it's a strength saving throw, to like pull out of this and she can't move right now, does she have disadvantage on the saving throw?
That's a good question.
Hold on.
Because the rod is holding her down, so I don't know. And so is technically the paladin strike.
No, he's not holding her down. He just pushed her down.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But she
Okay,
still
so the
needs
rod.
to expend a thing to stand up.
I was gonna try and grapple her tail on this turn. And I was like, nope, she's too big.
Too big.
I could only grapple her if I had the room to use Giant's Might and drink a growth potion.
She does have disadvantage. Okay.
Okay.
At least that's the way I'm ruling this. There's a lot of conflicting rules going on with this roll.
Yeah.
So let me just roll new from the beginning because I don't remember any of the dice rolls.
Oh, you had 22 on the first one.
No, she rolls with advantage on a strength save.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't remember what the rolls were, so let me just
Gotcha.
already rolled again. 20.
Yeah, that
Okay.
passes.
Damn.
She still takes the damage, but she's not
That's
restrained.
Cute.
What
else?
And then, so I've done my first attack with the goading strike, did my second attack, added the fire rune onto it, and then I'm going to bonus action, and I'm going to invoke my storm rune.
Mm-hmm.
So
Was
you know,
the
I
fire
get
rune a bonus action?
no, it is actually just classified as other. It's when you hit a creature with an attack, you just do it.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to invoke my storm rune. So this gives me a prophetic state for a minute. Whenever I or another creature I can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, I can use my reaction to impose advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
All right. That'll bring Squall, who is honestly a little bit of a one-trick pony. Actually, no. Well, he's not a one-trick pony. He's just very good at a couple things.
He's just a pony. I don't know if Taiylor froze. Oh, there we go.
I'm thinking about Squall's personality here. He's a dick. And he's also full of his own hubris. Yeah, he's... Let me grab his spell list here. I didn't know Squall was going to be in this fight. God damn it.
Man, I tell you what, Christmas is in the perfect position just to put the ace of spades right up her ass.
No, I'm poisoned. I have disadvantage on attack rolls, and with an AC of 24, it's going to be really tough for me to hit her.
Fair.
I have a plus 10, but when it comes to hitting things with attacks, the rest of you are far better at that than I am.
You also have advantage. Oh no, because it's a ranged weapon, you don't have advantage. I forgot.
No. Yep, I'm hella poisoned.
Okay. As a bonus action, he is going to cast Holy Weapon on his hammer.
Okay.
Which casts some bright light in the vicinity. But also gives him additional damage, and the potential blinding is not going to work on her, but that's fine. Okay, so now he gonna attack and do some shit.
He attack and then he snack.
But that doesn't hit Squall. It's only a 20. Attack. Wow. Useless like Hari. To be fair, Squall is the most useless of them.
Great.
Sorry. He just whiffs. But Serena, because she's a smart lady, she's going to use one of her legendary actions right now.
Is it die immediately?
Shush.
She's got the butt squirts.
I need Foostrak, Squall, and Christmas to all make you should make dexterity saves.
Announce your numbers out loud.
What?
Is this an effect I can see?
Is it something that's only for magical effects or any effect?
It is advantage on dexterity saves against effects I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Okay, yes. You can roll with advantage.
Say your numbers out loud so I can maybe try to help somebody.
11.
Oh.
10.
Oh, God.
Who was the other person saving?
Squall. 2 plus stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm not helping any of you.
So what happens is basically Ozdala can't, like, she's stuck to the ground for the moment until she has her turn to try to do something about it. But that tail can certainly whip around. So all three of you are thrown to the ground as the tail sweeps you.
So this is considered an attack.
It's not going to damage you.
Okay. So we're just knocked prone.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think this is considered an attack because she's not rolling to hit.
Typically,
it's an area of effect thing.
Gotcha. But it's like a physical sweeping motion.
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
Don't argue.
Well, no, because I'm just thinking of like other abilities that are like that are basically like you attack and then there's a save, which means we would do damage. But I'm not going to argue with you because it's your homebrew monster.
Yeah. No, a lot of this is improv and homebrew, so like bear with me. So I had some of this stuff ready, but not all. But as part of this sweep, she does have an attack on someone who is knocked prone, and the easiest target is going to be Squall. That's a couple 20.
SOS,
Did you say a natural 20?
Natural 20.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to allow her to have that or if I want her to have disadvantage.
Decide now. Before I roll things.
I have two different options. I can reduce the damage he takes, or I can give her disadvantage.
Did she fail your goading attack?
She did. Or no,
Yeah.
she succeeded.
Yeah, she succeeded on it.
Okay.
I'm going to make her roll with disadvantage.
Okay. And roll one more. That's another natural 20. I'll send you a picture to prove it.
Motherfucker.
I'll send you a picture to prove it.
Well, hold on. I'm going to also use a reaction. Silvery Barbs, and make her roll again.
Oh.
If this is another nat 20, we're throwing your dice away.
No, these are my storytellers. That's a 19.
So it's
which
not
is still way over a hit for Squall. That's fine.
Does Silvery Barbs give advantage to someone else?
Silvery Barbs does give advantage to someone else.
Okay.
It was just Foostrak's turn, right? No, Squall's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we in the initiative? Who's next?
Next up is Serena.
Okay. I'm going to give it to myself.
Oh.
Okay.
How is she looking currently?
Mostly unfazed, little charred. So yeah, she sweeps and knocks you guys to the ground, and the stinger swings back around and plants into Squall's chest, and you hear just a quiet release of breath as she pulls back and Squall does not move.
Well, did he have to make any saving throws?
Not for that.
Okay.
Okay. That'll bring us to Serena's actual turn. In which case...
Just so you know, I was hoping that we would be done at 3 because my wife and I are going to see my dad this weekend and leaving after this, so I'm not sure if we'll end up having to stop in the middle of combat.
What's my time frame here?
I was thinking like maybe 10 more minutes.
Okay. Yeah, well, in that case, we're definitely not finishing this today.
Yeah. That's why I was asking how bad she was, because like we've done a significant amount of damage, so I was hoping that she was closer.
You know what? In that case, I'm just gonna let Squall lay there and die for the next week. And then we'll start off next week with Serena's turn as she tries to kill somebody else.
Sorry, guys. I
That's
was
okay.
so flustered trying to get in here on time, I forgot to mention it.
Stop
Yo.
doing things with your life. Jesus.
God.
Hey,
What's
I
wrong
finally
with
get to
you?
have Christmas like half a month late.
Christmas is here already. He's right here. You're abandoning
It's
him.
always in your heart.
You make a note.
Yeah, I'm notating everything that I have too.
Yeah, same.
If you have conditions, it does help on the Roll20 map to add them to your figurine, just so that you remember. Because I know I'm not the only one that's poisoned.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
mine's
make
in my
sure you
D&D
guys
Beyond.
remember if you're poisoned.
Yeah.
Because that's important. And make sure you're taking your disadvantages on your things.
Mhm.
Well, and I just added prone to my conditions because I know I'm on the ground.
Yes. Alright, so we got Serena starting off next time. She's pinned down by the immovable rod. Got Christmas still invisible with greater invisibility. We've got Christmas, Foostrak, Squall on the ground. Squall is unconscious or dead. We don't know. And the other people are in those other places, so that's going to be good.
Well,
Man, it's really going to
okay,
suck if we're responsible for the death of a Lycari.
You mean if Christmas is responsible for it?
I'm not taking any blame for this. If we kill Serena, that is huge.
We figured out that she was vulnerable to fire damage. Did we figure out anything else?
Not yet.
Okay.
She has blind sight.
She's a bitch.
Okay.
And she has an insane amount of HP.
Yes, she does.
Oh, and a 24 armor class.
Yep.
It's good for me to remember, too, because I definitely didn't write that down.
She's also not currently holding on to Overwatch. It's on the ground underneath her.
Also, I don't think that we're going to be doing Mirage Arcane tonight.
Yeah.
No shit.
The little circle where Overwatch is.
Cool.
Fuck.
Well, this is gonna be fun. I'm excited.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
I'm not.
Well, because you guys had you guys told me the Reziel fight was fairly balanced, and I was like, yeah,
I
but it was
almost
supposed to be harder. So I was like, all right, I need to revamp Ozdala for her fight.
I almost died at Raziel, so I don't think
Admittedly, so
don't
did
speak
Noah.
For me. Yeah, you don't speak for me.
But yeah, we will pick up next time in the middle of combat. I hate ending in the middle of combat. So
Same.
Yeah, Harris. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. How dare you see your family?
Yeah, Harris. You're also the one that took up a bunch of time in the beginning, god damn it.
Jeez.
It's
We
fine.
love you.
I had a feeling that this whole Eihwaz thing was going to take 2 or 3 sessions. I just didn't think it was going to end in the middle of a combat. So, no worries. I'm prepared for all this.
Also,
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
more
expect
time
to
to
fight
plan.
Serena like this.
for the
there's
few
about-
people that do watch this, we do actually all like and love each other. We're not
Yeah.
terrible to each
True.
other in real life.
We've been
I
kind
hate
of
everybody
vicious
here.
to each other today.
We have.
Yeah.
Especially Ash in terms of sandwiches.
I mean, it's Ash's fault.
It's always my fault.
It's
I'm
Koop's
sure.
fault.
I am not taking any blame for this whole, I just throw problems at you guys and see how you solve them. This is how we solved the problem, okay?
You absolutely just threw a problem at everybody.
Yeah.
This is how I solve
Sorry,
math
guys.
problems.
Sorry,
Let's
guys.
Stick a knife
We
into the
just
book and it's
won't
fine.
kill Serena. No big deal. We just won't do that.
My
We'll
God.
take that off the to-do list.
Maybe
I
we
love-
can make her our friend.
I love that Koop has been planning this Mirage Arcane thing for so long, and the moment I put one little obstacle in front of him, which is you probably shouldn't do it. Well, you probably shouldn't do it while you're visible.
You called a god with a god-killing gun a little obstacle. That's what I want the takeaway to be here.
You already
a rifle
know the
from a mile away is a little obstacle.
To be fair, you have the god-killing gun.
That's true.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
He didn't grab the
Sphinx was the final shot.
Oh, well, okay, yeah. But no, like, it's like, you just shouldn't be visible while you cast the spell. But you're like, nope, we're going over there. Fuck Mirage Arcane. I love it.
There's a problem over there. Let's kill it.
Honestly, though, like, this level of just sheer hold on to your britches chaos, I'm kind of into it.
Yeah.
I just very quickly adjust because it's like none of this was supposed to happen until next session. Oh god.
I just channeled my inner Noah. That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fair. This is absolutely something I will be doing as a chicken in our next one.
Yep.
Just charging in. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be like teleport right into the enemy's face.
That is true. You do have a lucky chicken.
That's true. I am a lucky chicken.
You are a lucky chicken. Yeah. But anyway, we will come back next week in the midst of this here combat. Where's my stuff? There it is. Anyway. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. You can catch us on Twitch 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays, see VODs and podcasts following Wednesdays. Usually, right now, that's not the case and still behind. But you can see stuff on YouTube, Spotify, other podcast platforms. I don't believe we have any upcoming schedule changes. Not this month, at least.
No.
But yeah. We'll be here next week unless the world falls apart, which is a genuine concern. And I would also like to say that regardless of what happens with Wizards and the OGL, we're still going to be playing this game. It's just going to become my system later on down the line.
And then we'll release it on a subscription thing.
Yeah, and then we
will become the money-hungry capitalists.
Yes.
And the cycle will continue.
But the thing is, there's less of us.
But I'll be able to pay off my student loans.
The thing is, there's less of us, and because we're smaller, we're less evil.
Oh my god.
Because that's
5 people pay off their student loans, millions of people go into debt. It's beautiful.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see y'all next time for episode 54.
Woo.
Woo.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Final Fantasy VIII's a good game.